Hello! Hello and welcome back to my stream. Let's see, let's mute that over there. Alright. Okay. So, I think today might be a good day to start watching Elden Ring lore videos. Now, I pulled them up. I got Vati's YouTube over here. These things are fucking long, man. Holy shit. I remember the Dark Souls ones being kind of long, but damn, like hour and 42 minutes here. So I'm probably not going to go through all these on stream, but I figure I can watch some of them. And this one seems like an overall like lore video, so I think I decided I'm going to start with this one. And yeah, might just start streams that way, you know, for a little bit. I also saw he had this playlist that seems like it's going over like all the different endings. I kind of want to watch the Age of Stars one at some point. I don't know when a good time to do that would be. And that's like the longest one here. It's like over an hour. But that's the ending that I did. So, you know, I'd like to see it at some point. But I think I'm going to start with this one here. Elden Ring's Lore Explained by Vati.
Our story doesn't begin in the lands between.
Kind of loud.
It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will. There are a lot of outer gods mentioned in Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the Great Ones of Bloodborne. They're distant beings, they're all-powerful, and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The Greater Will, maybe most of all.
Yeah, I was under the impression that, like, if there wasn't, I don't know, I didn't think there was, like, an all-powerful kind of being, right? Like, one god above all else. But if there was, I always got the sense that it would be the Greater Will. But maybe the Greater Will is just like the most like involved.
This end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between.
I use that.
The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the Greater Will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden Beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the Greater Will, and was a living incarnation of the concept of order.
Where was the Elden Beast again? Because I remember we fought, what was it? We fought Radagon inside the tree, I think. It was Godric outside of the tree, and then Radagon inside the tree, and then did we like teleport it away somewhere, didn't we? Where was it? It was in the lands between, right? Not the Shadow Realm?
Such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring.
Hold on.
This beast would later become the Elden Ring.
It would become the Elden Ring
itself is made up of runes of power.
So when Marika destroyed the Elden Ring, right? So I guess maybe when the Elden Ring was destroyed, then the Elden Beast was like kind of released again?
Some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things
like that animation
yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the Elden Ring is housed within the Erd Tree, which towers over the lands between. But it's very important to stress that life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast. No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. there were other gods here, and there was even...
What's that one? What is that? Why is it showing that when it said other gods? Do I remember seeing this? Fuck. I don't remember shit.
another great tree here before the Erd tree.
Wait, there was another
And
great
this is
tree?
where a huge twist regarding the Erd tree comes in. So there are incantations in the game called aspects of the crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But
Hey,
how
Cavi.
could all life
How's it going?
be blended together in the Erd tree if the Erd tree appeared after?
Lord, yeah, I felt like now was a good time to start reacting to some of these videos. Cause yeah, we just had like a big like lore discussion last stream, and it's got me wondering. And I was looking at the playlists on Vadi's channel, and looks like it's pretty well like separated, like pre Shadow of the Erd Tree versus like post Shadow of the Erd Tree stuff. So yeah, I started with what is this one called? Elden Ring's Lore Explained, and I like skimmed through all these sections at the bottom. I don't think it spoils anything. So yeah.
After life existed? Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before.
Really?
This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the Lands Between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon.
Did he just say the ancient great tree was like, hold on, wait, we need to go back. We need to go back for a second. Go like here.
And it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree.
Right.
So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the Lands Between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the knot talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Enemies related to the crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd.
So the Crucible Knights are almost kind of like the tree sentinels of the ancient tree, it seems like. I kind of missed it. Like, does the Greater Will favor the Erd tree, or does it greater the ancient tree? Or neither?
Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell, Protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will
create their own tree, as I understand it. And so that's the Erd tree then, right? Or no?
Needed more than a big tree. It needed...
Upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the Lands Between. To this end, it has...
Okay. So the Greater... I don't think he got to it yet, but the greater will. He was talking about like the gods, that there are like a lot of them or whatever, and that multiple of them have like taken interest in like the lands between and stuff, and the greater will, I guess, was interested in whatever that crucible, primordial crucible was or whatever in like the ancient thing or whatever. I don't know. And then like the Erd tree being a parasite. Okay, it's coming together.
The two fingers, who are its envoys. The two fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between. They pass down the wisdom of the two fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers. I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles.
I wonder if he's going to touch on why the one at the round table hold just decided to be like, fuck it, you should just burn the tree.
Since their two fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of two fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these
Just
towers,
pissed.
you loot the fingers in order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the two dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the two fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the two fingers...
See also Rani, who goes to great lengths to slay her own two fingers. Wait, her own two fingers.
of many blessings.
Shadows eternal life to the finger readers. Was Rani a finger reader?
That the two fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the two fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the lands between itself, it sent an Elden beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of two fingers goes still because they're...
Your pair of two fingers? What do you mean, your pair? I gotta get rid of this guy. I don't even know if you can see it. Ban him. Get him out of here. Get that bot out of here. All right.
forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance.
Mhm.
But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage the wait?
So the Greater Will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and
Oh my
there's
god.
a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls, except unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the
Lore.
character selection screen.
Oh,
Numen
shit.
come from outside the lands between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean
Wait,
is
what was that?
chosen as long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What
Okay.
is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean,
Oh.
Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the two fingers.
That was just saying that Malekith was her wolf? Who's Garank? Who's Garank Wolf 2? That's immediately what I'm wondering. Love the lore. Like alter ego? No, Garank is he's like another one of those wolf guys. He looked like he has like the same model as Malekith, like from phase 1. The beast clergyman. We'll keep going. Keep
Luna
going.
Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadow-bound beast. You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs and, by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malekith. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the rune of death.
The rune of death goes by 2 names. The other is destined death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the rune of death from the Elden Ring. She gave the rune of death to Malekith, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the lands between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim. Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the lands between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second, from a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit, or its soul, returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it. This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have. But this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best.
Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to
Another example
you.
of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses.
Hey, how's it going,
or
Snugs?
skeletons instead.
Thanks for the follow, man. We'll go back a second.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead. So this was the new order. And it's important to stress that it was in this moment, when the rune of death was removed, when destined death was taken, this is when order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of destined death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order.
The fuck is
There
that?
was
I
war
don't
with
remember
the
that.
Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale. And there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the ancient dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion royalty,
Armor
who
looks sick.
had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Horalu, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield. His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself.
So Godfrey, right? But then there's also Godric. Was Godric the son that like died or whatever? What? Can't remember.
As a lord, to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Horulu took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another.
Godric is distant relative. Wait, Godric is Godric? Fuck. Godric is the boss of Stormvale, right? Godfrey is this guy. What was the one, like, didn't Marika and Godfrey have a son that, like, we were talking about it like yesterday, like her son like was assassinated or something, and then she went nuts because of it? What was the son called? Wasn't it also like God something? Can't remember the name.
Horulu took the beast.
Godwyn. Godwyn was assassinated, right? Moog and Morgott. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm mixing up all the god names.
Beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Horulu, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika, and a certified demigod. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgott, who guards the Erd Tree, and Moog, who became Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage. In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants.
Wait, they were using incantations of the Erd Tree, but I thought they were affiliated with the Ancient Tree.
In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons,
They're so
Stormlord,
sick,
and more to usher in their age, the age of the Erd Tree.
In Marika's own words, "Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand.
There's some of my favorite
fights to the
fights.
sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life.
I love the Tree Knight
Brandish
Crucible armor.
the Elden Ring, for the age of the Erd Tree."
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Leyndell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive. One by one, the previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Leyndell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erd Tree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again. And I mean that literally, because there was not just one, but 2 wars fought here, and in both of these, there was no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. And I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile away, and it's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrier Knights, who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorcerous battle skills, and despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle.
Yeah, that is a six sword. Is this why America became Radagon? Like, was her whole plan to bang Renala to oil Lurnia? The lobster comment. Yep, kinda. Oh my god.
These enchanted knights were anointed by
It's
the
a crazy
Lunar Queen,
plan.
a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land. With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united the Carian royal family
just bitch
and
slapping with the
learned
book.
scholars of Raya Lucaria defended their home from the golden aggressors. At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord
I thought they were about to say the turtle was.
Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle,
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos. Radagon and Renala were known to have 3 children together. Lunar Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radahn,
Rani!
who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic, and Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent. It follows that at some point after this, Marika began to harbor doubts. Doubts about the Golden Order, that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations, her character. This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind order and the truth behind the greater will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found in hardship.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
For Lord Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee.
What is the source of grace? Is it Marika? Like the fact that Tarnished can see grace, and is that what it's talking about there? Like at that moment when he beat the Stormlord, like I guess the final enemy of Marika, probably. His purpose for her was done, and so she took grace away from him, and he could no longer kind of see like his like purpose or his path or whatever. Is that kind of what that is? So I guess the source would be Marika, right? Not the Erdtree.
Of thy grace. With thine eye divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between.
I don't know.
But Queen Marika absolutely
Go back one more time.
as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika
That's a good question. Is that something that's like not really like discussed much in the lore videos? Maybe we'll stumble upon it at some point in one of these.
absolutely
That made it sound like it was America though. But I don't know. But then like why would we have grace then? If like literally our because is there any ending that we can pick that is in like America's best interest? Like that America would want us to do? I don't know what the base ending is. The only ending I know is Ranny's, right? So I'm assuming that one's not it. But I had grace, the whole time. It's a tree thingy, I believe. And what's the driving force behind the tree? Is the Elden Beast and the Greater Will, right? Or the Greater Will, I guess, specifically. And America's not in cahoots with the Greater Will. They're kind of in opposition to each other, right? Because I guess the Greater Will is kind of like a god on its own, right? America is also a god. Think of Elden Ring like its constitution, order. Yeah, we'll keep going.
walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having struggled outside of grace.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband. Either that or a new husband was found for her.
I don't want to say much about the ending unless you want to know. I'm inclined to say that, like, I mean, who knows when I could possibly play through this game again. Like, I think I did an ending. I think I'm okay being spoiled on the other endings because odds are most of them I'm never going to do. And if I do another one, right, I don't know when that's going to be. So I think you're good on like base game ending spoilers.
When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior three...
Why is there a question about that when, like, wasn't Godfrey, like... Godfrey was just like a warrior, right? He wasn't... I don't think he was like anything special. Unless I'm forgetting. For 100% achievement, you need 3 endings. I don't really care about achievements that much. DLC is very connected to America's plan. Yeah, I know. I definitely am getting that, especially with the whole thing with like that village and stuff. It's definitely like diving into origin type stuff, you know?
children with Renala became demigod stepchildren, granted grace thanks to their new family tree. Renala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him, and then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Renala's poor judgment, Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other. And it's here, during the age of the Erd Tree, that Lunar Princess Rani, daughter of Renala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he
You chose Rani's, which is one of the best and longest. One of the best and longest endings. Really, I thought it was. I thought the ending was like very like short. Like, I was kind of expecting a little bit more to happen in the ending, but I guess like Dark Souls was kind of like that too. It didn't really like linger very long. I'm a Rani hater. I don't fully understand it yet, so I am interested in like seeing like what I did, like what Rani's like motives and like what did she even like accomplished? Because I don't fucking know. I just liked Rani. I'll find out. Yeah. I wanted to go back here real quick though. Where was it? It was yeah. Melina also has like this thing with like one of her eyes are like closed and like she has like a thing over it.
Renala
What's
and
that
Radagon
about? Why has Rani got that too?
stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
He has a vid on that as well. Ooh.
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment, of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod, Marika's own son, Godwyn the Golden.
So Rani was behind killing Godwyn? It's funny as this is all in game. It's just you don't. Well, it's so hard to piece everything together, right? Like it's not like they give you it. They don't give you all of this like in like digestible chunks. They give you like crumbs that you have to like reconstruct into the whole. You know what I mean? And it's the problem is it's so easy to forget shit that like you read like towards the beginning of the game, or like, you know, you guys have talked to me about like, oh, like you remember that thing in the opening cutscene? No, I don't. None of it like I had no understanding of any of it at that point. So like I could remember maybe some of the imagery and stuff, but it's not going to stick with me because I have no like anchor point to it, you know what I mean? Godwyn was the best boy. He's not anymore. You're looking in pretty rough shape right there, if you ask me.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering.
Now, there is a lot of really credible evidence that Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen. There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know, in terms of the timeline at least, is this. After the marriage of Marika and Radagon, and after a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring
That's a lie. Unless she's bipolar. Because Marika, I already know Marika and Radagon are the same. Why would Radagon attempt to reconstruct it? Unless she really just did lose her shit. I don't know.
Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring had been broken into runes, some great and some small.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist in
You can do
Elden
that
Ring
in-game?
is that Radagon is Marika, or depending on what you believe, he became her.
That's
for
cool.
She knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own
Wait, he became her? Huh?
He became her,
This was the law of regression in effect?
for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radigan, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces
I feel like sometimes when you see imagery of Radagon and Marika, and maybe it's intentional to like keep you in the dark about it, but like sometimes it does look more feminine and sometimes it does look more masculine. So I wonder if that's just like you know, smoke and mirrors type shit, or you know, I mean, like he said, they're keeping it kind of open-ended.
that Marika and Radagon were two separate entities before the Shattering. However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
but how can this be if Radagon married Renala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is
I thought it was that Radagon was like Marika's son, which would be very on brand for George R.R. Martin. And Radagon just like banged his mom. And, you know, because Radagon is like her son, like it still resulted in like demigod children. But maybe not. Maybe it just needs to. He did. I think he said direct offspring of Marika.
as if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Renala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do
I do wonder how this like developed, like as the community's understanding of the lore like grew, especially with like the DLC info and stuff. I'm curious to see where this goes.
you think? While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of two fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order. We mentioned these laws earlier, actually. There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erdtree for the crime of deviance.
You know, his arm kind of reminds me of, and like that section of his torso reminds me of the like shadowy like towers and shit in the Shadow Realm.
But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erdtree for the crime of the Shattering.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence.
She was in
even
prison?
shackles.
See, there definitely looks feminine. Right? Got boobies. Waist looks different, you know. Hair color is obviously different. Are we sure they're the same? Also, what is that, like, that red slash going across her? Is that like a sword? Where's that? Let me get that. I want that. Who imprisoned her? Who could imprison her?
This past demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had
Although, wait, it showed her, like, being, like, imprisoned there, right? I guess that's how Radagon was when we, in the cutscene, she literally transforms into Radagon. Is that the cutscene from when you get there in game? Because I was going to say, wasn't Radagon like that when I first got there? Maybe I just didn't realize it at the time. That could be it.
2 demigod children of their own, Mikola and Millennia. These two.
Wait, who did? Who did?
Two The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had 2 demigod children of their own, Mikola and Millennia. These 2 children were born afflicted. Mikola was cursed with eternal childhood, and Millennia harbored a horrific rot within. Even so, these 2 children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred.
Damn, the 2 kids that she had with herself had like crazy birth defects. Who would have thought?
Sacred beings and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to find a worthy successor, and indeed in the shattering war to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring, and they would try to take the throne, including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last, which we'll talk about in the next.
Oh wait, so the Tarnished, the Long March, that was they went with Godfrey? Is that right? Did they send? Yeah, because the Tarnished went with. So they were the army that went with Godfrey. So I was in an army, canonically, basically.
Next main lore video. I should.
Maybe that's why we see Grace. Well, but they lost the ability to see it. But then I guess they got it back, right? That's what he just said.
Including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last, which we'll talk about in the next main lore video.
Did he say that?
I should probably also mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see upcoming lore videos early, as that's one of the rewards you get if you pledge to the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a lot of value to the Souls games for you to the point where you pledge $20, then in this new tier, you'll receive a new mug every 3 months that has a unique design on it, to do with the games by From Software. There are 4 to collect. The first one you'll get is inspired by Dark Souls, then Elden Ring, then Sekiro, and finally Bloodborne. And they all have fantastic art that I worked on with an amazing artist named Chu. But anyway, I figured this is the right place to end this video because the information here is going to be overwhelming. I bet it probably was too overwhelming, you know? It took me ages to commit these names and the relationships they had with other characters.
I don't know how the fuck you, like... It was overwhelming. I'm still lost. Good video, obviously, but damn, there's so much, like, interconnectedness in, like, all that's going on. Like, even just... I don't know. I've had it happen before where like I'm learning stuff about like a new IP or whatever, and like, you know, there's a lot of names and stuff and they can be hard to like remember who's who, right? But with this, it's just like amplified, man. Like all the God voices. I'm like Godwin, Godfrey, Godric, Millennia, Mikola. There's just so many of them, man. There's so many. I have a better handle on it now, but yeah, I'm gonna have to watch a lot more of these to really to really figure this shit out. He does have the sleep bringing voice. True. True. Oh wait, let me finish this. Let me see if there's anything
to
else.
memory. So I hope you guys are doing all right. One thing that helped me a lot was that we designed an enormous mind map.
Not the
with
best video, I would say.
pretty much all of Elden Ring's lore, all of its item descriptions, all of its dialogues, all of the relationships between characters that we can think of. We added all of this together, and it helped a ton in learning about the story and visualizing it all. And one day I will make this asset available to you all, because I think after doing it, I think this is the quintessential way to piece together the story, and I think giving you guys this asset eventually will make that accessible for people. So I'm really excited about that. I want to thank Absa and Zard for accepting the paid task of helping me.
I think it was a good video. I think there's just a lot of shit. Like, look at how many topics there were to go through, you know? But I don't know, maybe he missed out on stuff that you think should have been included. Less than a 30-minute video though. All these fucking topics covered. I feel like each one of these probably could have had their own video, you know? It's a lot of shit. I'm gonna probably try to watch like one of these a stream for a little bit. I don't know if I'll keep doing it or whatever, but that's kind of the idea that I have going forward. We'll see how that goes. I don't know which one I should go into first. Have to figure that out later. But I think for now, I think it's time to hop into the game. Let me boot it up real quick. I didn't boot it up in advance because I knew we were going to be watching that. Computer would just be going crazy this whole time if it was open. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay. Ah. All right, here we go. Perfect. So the other reason I wanted to do that was I didn't want to jump into this immediately when I started my stream. Wanted to give a little bit of time for some people to get here. Because this seems like it's going to be some shit. Oh dear, yeah. So let me give you a little rundown of how this went, okay? I gotta run all the way back here real quick. Nah, you're good, bro. Okay, so I get over here, right? I'm like mounted. I'm like running around just like looking for shit. I'm running through these gravestones. And they're, you know, when you're mounted and you run through them, they just get destroyed, right? And they get obliterated, right? So I decide to go this way. I run into this gravestone. And then I got knocked off my horse like that. I didn't even destroy it last time. I just got knocked off. I thought I collided with it. And then so I mounted up again. And then I tried to run into it again. Get knocked off again. And then I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And so I walk over here. And then I try to mount. And it says the spectral steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. And then I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here we go. And so I start going forward. Alright. Is that something? What is this? Let me see this real quick. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Start going forward, and then I see this fucking message. Turn back while you are yet able. And then I decide to start sprinting forward because I buffed up after my mount knocked me off. And I was like, there's probably a boss up here. And I start sprinting because I'm like, my buffs are going to run out. My buffs are going to run out. What a horror game. Oh, no. Yeah, and then I get over here. But Potato Salad, he said something like, bet you didn't think Elden Ring was going to turn into a horror game now or something like that, right? And I read this, don't let it see you. Once you're seen, there's no escape. It cannot even be touched. And then so I was like, okay, no, I'm not doing this right now. I'm going to sleep. And I turned around because I knew what this was going to be. You know what this makes me think of? I'm not one for like horror games really. I don't really enjoy them very much. But when I was a kid, I played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And this just made me have some flashbacks to like being chased around by Nemesis and just getting like shivers up my back because he's just fucking barreling down a hallway at you or whatever, or an alleyway. And all you can do is run and hope you don't like clip onto something and then he gets your ass. So, I guess let's begin. PTSD, yeah. There's a little goat here. Or a ram. I'm gonna rest. Can I level? Okay, I don't have any souls, so hopefully it'll be okay. I have no idea what to expect. I have absolutely no idea what to expect. Why is his eyes glowing? Wait, what's that? You were trying to get here so bad as well, yeah. Is it that? Oh. The whole ambience of this place is spooky. Glowing eyes says one thing to me. It looks like the frenzied flame thing, right? I don't want to have to fight shit right now. I don't even know if that thing that I saw walking down that path was what I'm supposed to avoid. Yes? There's a grace. Sorry, bonfire. Why are your eyes glowing? Woodland Trail, Abyssal Woods. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'll take a nap. Hope you're not going to scream in absolute horror. That looks different than the other thing that I saw, though. Does it get, like, really... Does it get, like, really, like, horror-esque? Wait, what is this? There's a message. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Crouch in the undergrowth. Perry Practice Center? Hold on, wait. Maybe instead of going there right now, I don't want to like be scared away from like exploring. I want to like make sure I get loot and shit. Woo. We don't parry on this stream, by the way. There's another one. Fucker. You can never get its loots then? I don't think I can ever get its loots anyways. It's scripted. Is there more than one? What is that? There's another one back there, I think. These aren't... Wait, I don't think these are the thing. I don't think these are the thing. I don't think these are the thing. I think I can kill these. Woo. Fucker. There we go. Okay. Hey, scatter tree fragment. Fuck yeah. I think it's not so scary. Dev's just kidding with us. It seems like... I thought... What they should have done is they should have made it so that it wanders this whole fucking area. But it seems like what it is it's, it stays in one little area and you just have to sneak past it. I am kind of wondering, like... Maybe that one thing that I saw when I was over here and I went down this way, maybe that wasn't actually one. Because I was thinking that the things that I just fought over there might be also something I want to avoid, but it seems like they put the messages like as I was leading up to it, right? It's like, oh, okay, that's the thing I need to avoid. Big pumpkin head looking motherfucker. Shh. Shh. Oh, oh. 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 Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Okay, so don't walk into those little things. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're good. Fucking hell. The sound when I triggered it freaked me out a little bit. I see you. I was like, what was that? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Like a pro? Yeah. Yeah. I want to give them a wide berth. I don't know how close you actually need to get to them to trigger them. Okay. This is definitely gonna be a boss here. Wait, no, there's a grace. Right? Right, there's a grace. So there's not gonna be a boss here. This seems so fucking... This seems like a boss. There, we got it. Let's wait for a second. Hop off. Is there stuff up here? Wow. It's a lot of rats. Whoa. Fuck was that? It's another rat. Not seeing any loot. Are you glowing? What are you? Okay. What was the point of up here? Let's go back. Doo-doo-doo. Go check that waterfall. See if there's like a entrance. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything. Nothing. Why is that Grace right there? Divided Falls. I don't know. Anything over here? I can't see. Okay. Nothing. Alright, let's go up here. Ah. Anything up here? Perhaps a cave entrance up here? Oh, I got some loot. I'll take loot. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook. Frenzied Flame Pot. A record of crafting techniques left by a craftsman who served Midra, master of the manse, and Nanaya, its lady. His eyes were burned by the flame of frenzy. Fuck. How's that for a flame of frenzy? Frame of frenzy. I'm pretty sure it would be fine, but this place has me not wanting to turn on my lantern. They'll spot me easier. Hmm. Spoopy. Okay, I guess I won't go this way. Could jump down here. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. This could be a boss area, maybe. What is that over there? Right above my head. Is that just the wall? Like one of these things on the wall? Or is that a thing? Elder's Hovel is, I think, above. Ah, he's over there. Just in case. Flask up. So red. Oh. What just died and why? Oh shit. Fuck off. Damn it. Okay, those are things that I can kill up there. Those are not the pumpkin heads. I'm gonna check up here real quick. Wow. Yeah, let me up. I'm putting my lantern on. Divided Falls. There has to be a way. Maybe you just don't go to this area. I don't know. Discord when? I don't know. Haven't really felt the need for it. Plus, I would have to set it up and all that. At some point, I'll definitely have one. At some point. Whoa. Oh. I don't think I can get up there. Man. Okay. So I am over here. Facing that way. Oh, there's like a little shack or something over there. Oh, it's like a building too. What is that? Little like haunted village. Can't wait to talk shit in your server. I know I'm doing it now, but feels different. I don't know. This game's not even hard, alright? You're gaslighting yourself into thinking this is a hard game. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. Mesmer went down like a bitch. Bale went down like a bitch. Kill the one you avoided all the time then? Which one's that? What did I avoid? Wait, which one did I avoid? I didn't avoid anything. Ah, there's like an area over here still. Okay, that's where the houses are. Looks like you aren't just avoiding those mobs. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm not avoiding anything. What am I avoiding? You're avoiding reality too? I don't know what you're talking about. Was there a boss that I skipped that I haven't done yet? Let's go down here. Ooh, I'm dropping off. No going back. Those, oh, they're not bosses though. When you target them, they don't even have health bars. Got them all. Didn't even get off a single cast. It's that little shiny on the tree there. Fuck. Get me up. So you can't kill something immortal? No. Of course not. I'm not foolish enough to think that I can either. My one weakness is that it needs a health bar for me to kill it. You're not good like you're always telling us that. I'm not always telling you. What is that? You can't parry? I don't parry. There's a difference. It's not that I can't parry, it's that I don't parry. I choose not to. This map is big, but not much things. Yeah, it seems like it. That's what I was saying about the DLC, I think, last stream. Especially, I feel like the later that I'm getting into the DLC, the areas are still big, but there's less to find. Which sucks a little bit. No, there's no difference. There's a difference. I can do it, I just choose not to. Big difference. There is. It's true. Okay, there's the thing over there. But there's loot here. Swollen grape. Marked with fingerprint burns. Proof of having being touched directly by the three fingers embrace. Can need to prove? Like you always said, you don't believe us better than you? I never said that. I don't know, maybe you are better than me.
Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness.
Okay. Let's rest real quick. I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. I saw that painting and I immediately was like, that's a fucking hidden wall. Fucking... Ooh, ooh. Tell me I can't find secrets. Tell me I can't find secrets. I sniffed that out a mile away. I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But must I warn you, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master, Midra. Ah shit, what was it? Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. I will quell the madness. Don't mind me. Torn diary page. A discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. Is that innuendo? It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. Everything important's here except Madness Talisman? I have no idea what that means. Oh shit. Who's that? That's on one of those things? Hmm. Wah. Yeah. Give me that. Swollen grape. Thank you. Enhance your damage when getting madness. Hmm. What was that walking around? Oh, fuck. He's got some fucking distance on that step. Oh, he's got pretty good poise too. Oh, got him. Big enhance, nice. But I will not be inflicted by madness, so it's useless to me. I'm too pure and righteous. Well. Got him. You have incantation to do it? The incantation to inflict madness, boost damage too? Yeah, but I'm not corrupt. I'm not corrupt. I don't need it either. Oh shit. Woo! Backstep, backstep. He's dual wield. He might be a toughie. Oh god. Ah! Chill. Fuck you. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. I don't want to be here right now. Okay, get out of here. Fuck. So sad if you can parry. I don't need to parry. Parrying is easy mode. Why would I want to play the game on easy mode, you know? Meanwhile, using ashes. A lever. Doop doop doo. Oh ho ho. Okay. Ooh, secret. Not really a secret, but Shadow Realm rune, I'll take it. I beg you, stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren, common in our line? And yet, you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit? I saw you. Well. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Damn it, I didn't sprint. Meanwhile, I'm just using ashes. Wait, where did I go? Oh, it was this way. Let's go back up. Finley is my bro. Alright. Gotcha, bitch. I'm gonna go this way. Surging Frenzied Flame. Is that what they're throwing? Ow. Ow. Just want to make sure I saw everything else. Let me up. Alright. I'll do a heal. Maybe I should have did regen, actually. Alright, here we go. Trying to see if there's anything I can drop down for. Aha, I saw that though. They waited! The bastards! Ooh! Uh-oh. Relax. Got him. Fucking hell. Mad Craftsman's Cookbook 3. What does that give me? Surging Frenzied Flame. Okay, I don't want to go there. Whoa! Almost overshot. Alright. Continue. Hey, bonfire! Okay. Well. Well, what? 136k souls. Still not enough. I knew I didn't have enough. I just wanted to see how many it costed. Parry did make game easy, but you have to know how to use it. Hey, you just learned the parry timing. But can you? Yeah. Listen, I'll have you know, I beat Expedition 33 on hard mode, okay? Trying to ask me if I can parry. I can fucking parry. Parried everything in that game. I didn't even use dodge in that game. I did that on hard mode in New Game Plus 2. Wait, did what? Dodge is useless. Yeah, well, no, I mean, it's not useless. Like, the timing of a perfect dodge is the parry window, right? So the idea is that a normal dodge is more forgiving, and so you can learn the timing of the attacks without taking damage. But you're right, nobody fucking does that. The devs themselves even said, like, they thought people would use dodge to learn it, and everybody just parries and dies and then goes in and parries and dies again until they get it. If my grandma played, she can learn that too. Well, she can learn it in this too. I guess... What do I do? I gotta go down regardless, right? So... But is there anything up here? Anything else that I want to do up here? I don't think so. I think I'm safe to jump down. Perfect. Got any more? Where they at? I hear them. Here's you. Are you looking at me? Stop looking at me. Don't look at me. Don't do anything. Swollen grape. So how do I get up here though? Oh, it's from there, but is there a ladder going up here? Why does this look like it's like on a track? Do you flip a lever and then it like moves? So you can get closer? Plus you can one-shot to avoid parry. I didn't do the one-shot thing. In Expedition 33, I didn't really, like, I knew damage modifiers were good, right? But I didn't necessarily know that they were, like, multiplicative with each other. So the more of them that you have, the more insane it gets, right? I remember when I was in endgame, like, my top damaging hits were, like, doing, like, maybe a little bit over 1 million which is pretty low. You can get way higher. You parry Simon all the time? Simon, I did cheese. I did cheese Simon. Simon was kind of nuts. Did you parry Simon? So he's not the person he does. Oh shit. Huh. You know, I do want to do another playthrough of Expedition 33 at some point. Where I kind of like build my characters to like have roles and shit, you know? So like maybe have Lune as like a healer / like utility type character. Not like basically not build everybody for damage, right? Because that's, you can do that and the game's just like super easy. You just one shot everything, you're right. But I do want to have to like engage with the fights more. So I think if I ever do another playthrough, I'm probably going to do something like that. I said can one shot, what do you think I do? So you just one shot everything? So you're cheesing. Aha! Can't trust paintings in this place, I guess. I only one-shot Simon. I think... Okay, I one-shot Simon and I one-shot Clea. I tried to do Clea without doing it. And I think I could have got there eventually. But the timing on the attacks in the second phase really tripped me up. They were really, really weird. I was able to get Clea to the sub 50%, like pretty reliably, but the sub 50% attacks were throwing me for a loop. They were super janky. I'm better. Or you spent more time. Maybe I just didn't spend the time, you know? I almost fucked that jump up. There was a ladder to kick down over there. Did I miss that or... I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I was right about this thing being on a track though. Yeah, I'm gonna jump across first. Wait, what is that? Oh, I had one of these summoned against me in a boss fight. Let's sneak. Nanaya's torch? My parry almost one-shot her already. Not much time spent to... Oh, well... Whatever. A torch made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. In a distant land in an age long past was born a man who failed to become the lord of frenzied flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Feeble lord's frenzied flame. Hold torch out in front and spit out frenzied flame. Afflicts those caught in its area of effect with madness, along with the user themselves. The skill will continue for as long as the button is held down. Can be used while moving. You don't know Mael has parry sword? Is that the one... Is that the one that you get for doing the Gestural Arena? The first one with her? Where you fight CL right before you recruit her? I did that one with I think I used Gustav or Lune for it. It's the one she fight herself. Oh, I think yeah. You're talking about where you fight Alicia? I don't think I used that one. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Ow. Stop bitch slapping me with the candle. Ah, damn it, I didn't want to fall. Oh shit, there was a door? It's a good thing I did fall. Plus when facing Clay, I already hit level 99. You know, I came very close to 100%ing that game, but I didn't do it. And level 99 is one of the ones that I didn't do. I think I got my characters to like level 90. I didn't exploit that. There was an exploit you could do on an enemy in old Lumiere. It was like a chromatic enemy. She just kept spawning mobs, and you could farm it. You lived in Blackshore for a while. Blackshore was cool, going back there. That was a cool level. I did get super high level in that game, like very early. Like when you first go to Monoko Station, you know how there's the like side path that you can take instead of going the way to Old Lumiere. There's another way. There's a danger level, like snowy level there. And I went there first before Old Lumiere, and at first, like, I tried fighting the enemies, and they were like, I don't know, probably like level 60 enemies or some shit, and you're like level 30 at the time. And I decided to just try to run around the level and like dodge them and try to loot stuff. And then eventually I was like, you know what, fuck it, let me try to fight them and like parry them and like kill them and see how much XP I can get. And actually the first mob right from the entrance is like the easiest one to farm because it's the dancing ones. They have like very easy attacks to parry. And it's just like 3 of them. It was super easy to get down, and I ended up going from like level 30 to like 55 or something like that in that level alone. So I got pretty OP. And then I got like a level 24, 25 weapon for Verso at that point, which is insane. I see the other one. Ah, where'd you go? Or where'd you come from? Man, I ever play Expedition 33 again? Whoo, you're gonna hear me going off. I got opinions about that story. Expedition 33 can adjust enemies' health and your own damage limit. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Oh, I think that's gonna be a boss over there. Say it then? Say what? Oh, oh, my opinions? Most people seem to think that Verso's ending was the right ending, and I disagree. I don't think Verso's ending is the right ending. Your Mael ending too? Here's the thing. I don't think either of them are good endings, but I think Mael's ending is the better choice. Mael didn't necessarily do the best thing in her ending, but relax. I don't think it's right that because Verso doesn't want to exist anymore, and that because the family has problems because of the painting existing, that they should, you know, wipe all of the painted people out. I feel like most people... I've watched a lot of reaction videos to Expedition 33 shit. This game has like lived rent-free in my head since I played it. It is tied for my favorite game of all time. I have thought about it nonstop since I played it. I think the painted people are real people. And I think a lot of people seem to forget that they are. Like, the game spends the entire, like, first act, or even more, really, like, highlighting and driving home the fact that, like, they are real. They have real lives. They are born. They live. They have happy, sad moments, etc. They have children. They live and die. Versus the more correct choice for sure if you see painted people are non-people. Yeah, but they are people. They're like so clearly people. That's the thing. Like, here's always the thing that I think of when people say that the painted people aren't real, okay? The painters, if you were to draw a parallel to our world, right? The painters are essentially gods. And the painted people would be us. So are they saying that because the painted people were created, that means that they're somehow less real, less sentient, less deserving of life? I mean, yes, they are at the whim of these greater beings, right? But the painters aren't evil. The painters aren't evil. And if you look at like Renoir and how he treats the painted people, he is wiping them out via like gommage and shit, but like when CL and Lune like step up to him to like back up Mael, right? Like he listens to them. He like takes what they have to say into account, and he's like, you're right, but it doesn't change what I have to do. And he apologizes to Painted Verso, right? Painted Verso is also painted. So everybody who's like, like Verso doesn't want to live anymore, it's fucked up that you make him live. He's painted. It's fucked up that you want to kill all the other painted people just so Painted Verso doesn't have to live anymore. It depends what you think about what is painting. It's essentially like a pocket dimension. It's not that it's not real. It's not like they're jacking into like a VR simulation where everybody's like programmed and shit. Like, they really make it seem like once the painters create a creation, that they are like their own thing now. Like, they become sentient, right? And that's also why I think the ending with Mael is a little, it's a little, what's the word? Vague, I guess, because they made it a point to say that like Clea, right? Clea can paint over other people's creations, like she's the only one skilled enough to do that, right? But even when she does it, they're like distorted, like they're very obviously like not right. And so what is Mael doing at the end, right? It kind of implies that she's like influencing Verso whenever Verso feels like off or not right about what's going on, that she's like influencing him to like rein him back in and make him okay with like living this existence in the painting that he didn't want. But I don't know if she can do that, you know? I don't know. It doesn't seem like they can control the creations once they're created. It's kind of like they paint them with like initial like conditions and attributes, right? And then they're created, and then they just go off and do their own thing based on how they were created, right? Because if they could just control their creations, then why wouldn't Renoir or Aline like just straight up control like the expeditioners and like make them go do whatever they want them to do, like aka like in Aline's case stop trying to like destroy the painting, or in Renoir's case destroy the painting, or stop fighting them, you know what I mean? If you see paintings as life, so programming can too. I mean, like if you're talking about like VR or like AR versus like a painting, right? Like it's a little bit more because like programming can be very primitive, right? Like you can kind of fake, you could think about a scenario where somebody could program like a fake enough thing that seems real but it's not. It's like not sentient, right? Like LLMs aren't sentient, like ChatGPT is not sentient. But it can do a pretty decent job of seeming like it. Painting can fake too, right? It doesn't seem like it. I don't know. That's the thing. That's why it's a really good story, because yeah, like people can interpret it however they want, but I'm just saying the game spends a lot of time like really like showing us how real these people are, and it never really deviates from the idea that they are real or sentient. You know? If I'm in that situation, I'll do Verso thing. I think what should have happened is that they should have left the painting alone, left the canvas alone. Mael should have given Verso what he wanted, which was to unpaint him. And then everything would have been fine. They could have left the canvas alone. Aline needs to deal with her shit. That's her problem. That's not everybody else's in the painting's problem. And that's how that should have gone, right? But that's why there's not really like a good ending. I just think Mael's ending is the better one, because all the people in the painting get to continue living. In Chinese, we have a term, don't burn the whole forest just for one bird. Exactly. And, you know, they also, I think the real, like, moral conundrum of that choice is not about painted Verso. I think it's about, are you okay with having the fragment of Verso's soul basically be jailed forever to continue allowing the painting to exist? And personally, I think yes. I think I'm okay with that, because I think as painters, they're creating these pocket dimensions and life inside of them. They kind of have a duty to like shepherd those worlds, you know? And it's not something that they should do lightly, right? So like even after they die, like you fucking signed up to do this shit. I don't know. I think the greater good, rather, is that the painting gets to continue to exist and everybody inside it. But also, I don't think Verso's soul would have had any problem with that if it wasn't for his family warring inside of his canvas. You run into the little boy so many times throughout that game, little boy Verso, and he's always just talking about how he's tired of like them fucking warring and like causing problems and shit inside of the canvas. If they weren't doing that, he probably would be fine. That's the impression that I get. But let's go in here. I'm not greater good person, but I need to know one thing. What do I need to know? Mael saved canvas is not for greater good too. She's making a selfish choice, but also like I think her choice to stay in the canvas is okay. I don't think it's her running from problems or anything like that. She's choosing a better life for herself.
The depths of your foolishness!
You just done boss fight? It's for herself? And I think it's okay.
I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Oh, fuck. Ugh. Ugh. What was that? The fuck? Oh god. Oh fuck. Sauron! Finley, get in here! Ow. Woo! Fuck you! What are you doing? Oh shit. Whoa! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa, holy fuck. Whoa! Whoa! Shit! How do you deal with that? On two standards, I prefer Mael ending in both of it. But if that happens IRL on me, I'll do Verso choice. One of the best boss fights in the DLC, don't waste out. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, so maybe I take off this and I put on fire resist. Do one of these boost resistance to madness? They must, right? Sprint is better than dodging? Yeah. Help? Explanation? Poisons and rot, blood loss and frostbite, bouts of madness. Okay, so focus. Why is it like 338 out of 147? What does that mean? The higher the number, the lower your susceptibility. Okay. Need more focus, yeah. Do I want to... Maybe I take this off. I kind of want to keep the stam though. Maybe I take the HP regen off. How much does it boost my focus? Vastly raises focus. I'll just put this on. Status. Ooh, 568. Yeah, let's rest at the thing to wipe that. That bar is a lot bigger now. Alright. Regen. Protection. Golden Vow. FP. Physic. Let's go in. Then we drop... Oh, I can't drop Finley. God damn it.
Depths of your...
Ah, god damn it, dude. What the... You kind of fucked me up this time. Alright. Finley. Well... Just gonna heal. Ugh. Ah, shit, don't let me die. Okay. FP flask. What? I thought I was closer. Shit. Woo. Good. Yeah. Okay, so it crashes down. That's when I do it. Perfect. Good shit. Whoa. Ow. Woo. Fuck. Oh. And Dinkable. Whoa. How's it going, man? Nice. Good shit. Heavy? I'm just gonna heal just in case. Nice. Another crit. Fuck. Heal. Heal. Oh! Crit! Is that it? Got her? Hey! Alright, not bad. Two shot. That's kind of embarrassing. That's embarrassing that she got two shot. Or he got two shot. Midra's a wild one. That was a cool fight. It was a cool fight. Didn't seem too hard. The fight, the moves were like pretty well telegraphed. I can see the madness fire from the reflection on your forehead, by the way. Let's read the thing. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. Looks cool. Looks really cool. Did I have souls? I did. Haha. Quick little two shot there. No big deal. No big deal. Let's level up. Not quite 2 levels, but close. I think I might have runes to do it. 30k, I think that's about enough. Ooh, still a little short. What do we got? What do we got? Oops. Actually, just use all of them. Be more enjoyable without summon, but it's your first playthrough. We have good chat today. I don't want to be too harsh on you. I know it would be harder without a summon. That said, I don't think that fight would have taken me that long without a summon. Dun, dun, dun. Discussion chamber, Midra's Manse. Mance Hall. Oh shit, I'm all the way down here. I didn't even realize. Only for this fight is not more harder, is more interaction between both of you? Yeah. Let's see. I don't think there's anywhere for me to go. Bop, 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 bop. Just double check. Yeah, I did get everything. Okay. All right. Wow. You have any new dialogue? Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. All right. Let's go back out. Alright, we're in the Abyssal Woods again, so... I don't know if I even need to, like... check over here. I feel like... I don't think I did, but I'll double check it. But I feel like I probably could just teleport back over here and then go down this way. There's a little path over there. I don't know if it goes anywhere or not. Maybe I can go behind, too? You haven't done the Finger Mother quest, I guess? I did beat the Mother of Fingers. And I did do Saint Trina. I didn't talk to Saint Trina. Because I decided I didn't want to do it. Yeah, I beat the Mother of Fingers, and I beat Putrescent Knight. Why not do it? I can't really remember. I looked it up and I just decided, like, I don't really care to do that. Or, like, it went against, like, you know, how I want to play my character or whatever. I don't know what you mean by the Finger Mother quest, though, because I did do a quest with that, I think. There was, what was her name? I don't know if it'll show up on the map anymore. Sword Hand of Night Jolan? Oh, I do need to finish that. You are right. I do need to... I think there's something else I need to do. Let me see what that is. Oh, I know what it is. I need an iris. I need an iris. I used all of my extra irises because people said I didn't need them anymore, and then I did. Iris of Grace, Elden Ring. Do I get any more, or was it only those? I had 2 of each. Where to find Iris of Grace? Son of a bitch. It seems like there's only two. There are two Iris of Grace. I've used both of them. I suggest always use the Dark Iris. I used the Iris of Grace on the first guy because it was the Iris. The Occult Iris is it's evil. I can't do that. But yeah, I consumed them. I used them as rune arcs because people told me I didn't need them for anything else. Take his everything. It's about being in character, Jaden. You gotta make choices in character. It's not always about the loot. Now, if the loot is extra cool, okay, right? But in all these situations, the loot's not that great, or not something I'm gonna use. So I'd rather keep with my character than get the loot. You never said saint, so no need to pretend. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a saint, but I am, paladin-y. Can't be doing no evil shit out here. Like banishing, people's vision and shit. Check up here. I don't think there's going to be anything. Like, I think the main thing over here was that mansion. Although this seems like it's going somewhere. And I don't think it's where I came from. Oh, geez. Sure would be nice if I could mount here. These areas are so fucking massive. Ah, let me go. Hello? Loot? Anything? No. Is there anything under this wood shit? No. Okay. Well. Oh shit, I'm not... I thought I went up here. I guess I didn't. Ah, fuck it. I'll run back up there. You know what? I think I can go back over here. Put the lantern back on. Okay, so now I guess I gotta go down this path. Although, I don't think I really looked over here. Just a bunch of rats. Matting hand. I'm gonna get his ass. I thought this is what I needed to avoid. Fucker. Woo! Whoa. Whoa. Jesus. Let's read it. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with madness. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge fostered in those who were hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Well, damn. Let me change my, my things back. Shit, what did I have on? Oh yeah, it was this. And then the swaddling cloth, I think. Yeah. There we are. Good, good. What's up? How's it going? How's the Shadow Realm looking today? It's looking pretty good. Started out with a little bit of a horror game thing going on here. But, you know, it's not too bad. I got a handle on it. How's it going, Neil? Did you stream today? I don't think I saw you on last night. Or I guess you stream more during the day for me. Hmm. Oh, fuck. We got more. What do these say? Hide yourself. Make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. So that goes that way, okay. You're becoming my new morning stream to watch? Nice. Good. Good. Crouch in the undergrowth. Same thing as before. I usually take Saturdays off. Doing well. Gotcha. Yeah, I just kind of... I don't have a schedule right now. I just kind of stream whenever I'm available to stream. And I try to stream for as long as I can. And... if I'm ever, like, too tired, then I just take the day off and I sleep. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! Fuck. Uh-oh. 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 That scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, he teleported to me. Holy shit. Sounds great. Best way to stream, really? Yeah. I swear, like, I was basically pulling a second full-time job. I don't know what my hours are for the past 30 days now, but, like, maybe 2 weeks ago, if you look at the past 30 days at that point, it was like 150 hours streamed. On top of me working, you know, a full-time job, too. Madness, a new status element? You haven't come across Madness yet? I'm almost positive you come across Madness in Limgrave. I'm pretty sure you do. I can't remember for sure, but... put my lantern on. Can't believe I let it see me. Oh my god. Just too good, I guess. If you ever see enemies... actually, I think I can show you on the rats. Yeah, if you see these rats, you see how they have glowing orange eyes? If they have that, then they inflict madness whenever they deal damage. You do? There's a whole village? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Yeah. So if you've ever seen an enemy with glowing eyes out and about that are of that color, that's what that is. What are the... I want to know the lore on these things. What the fuck are these? I thought it was the horror thing you mentioned earlier. No, this is the horror thing. Neil, like, not to spoil too much for you, but when I approached this area, I saw a sign on the ground that said, like, turn back now while you can. And then I started seeing other messages, like, don't let it see you. And I was like, oh, fuck. I know what's gonna happen here. No, I turned off all the multiplayer features. So I don't see any multiplayer online signs or anything. That's a dev message. Some of those messages are put there by the devs. I don't think I came across many of them in Elden Ring. But Dark Souls definitely had like dev messages here and there. I need to sneak around these. Where is this taking me? I don't know how far away they can see me, so I'm just gonna wait for him to walk by. Okay. Keep turning. Good, good. Oh. Ah. Uh-oh. 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 You don't see anything. I didn't know they could do that. Fucker. Okay. Made it past that. Jump down. Okay. Well, that'll just take me over to that bonfire over there. Maybe I don't even need to go this way at all. Yeah. Okay, well let me go look over here real quick. And then maybe I'll just teleport back to that bonfire again. And then not turn this way. This is the area that I was wanting to get to when I left the mansion. It's really foggy here. What the fuck? Is this a boss fight? I can't see shit here, dude. Uh-oh. Oh! He fucking saw me. Shit. Fuck. Damn it, what's over here? God. Steak of America? There's a steak here? That one, that stuff, yeah. Oh man. Does it bring me? Yeah, it brings me right back to the entrance. This is mean. It's time? Time for what? Expedition 33 ready for parry? Oh no. I don't think it's time yet. It's right there. I see him. He's not moving. Top left of the screen, you see that shit? I noticed I can go over here. What is this? Fuck, man. Gotta be very quiet so I can hear. There's eyes blinking over there. What is that? Oh, it's a fucking skull, Jesus. I don't know if there's more shit over there or not. Let's keep going this way. The fog clears up over here. I'm pretty sure this just leads to the mansion. How many souls do I have? 20k? I think I should just go back to the fog area and see if there is anything else there. Oh, let me up. Let's go back real quick. I think there's one of those things there, and I think it doesn't seem to move. Do I need the lantern? I think it might be easier to see without it. There it is. He's not moving. He's just chilling there. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. We'll teleport back over here. Fucking hell, man. I gotta run down this path again. Really wish I could mount. Really would love that. I think we're almost done with the Abyssal Woods. Unless it leads to some big ass area, but now I'm gonna finally go towards the map. I should have probably went this way first, but I thought that the guy that was walking on this road was the thing that I needed to avoid. I like the look of this area, but the enemies seem hardcore. They're less enemies and more like insta-death. You're supposed to just sneak around them. The rats or whatever, and there's some other mobs here that you can fight too. But those ones with the like pumpkin heads or whatever, yeah, you don't wanna mess with them. Excuse me. That's what Orb had felt like. Excuse me, leave me alone. Thank you. Oh, there's a thing there. We have found a thing. I see some loot up there. Ah! Fucking Jesus. Map Abyss. Alright, we have a map of the Abyss now. Look at that. Almost the entire DLC map uncovered. Remove that beacon. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot around here, but maybe there's something tucked back there. Right, this is where I was heading towards that other bonfire I already found. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think I pretty much hit up everything here. Except for this. There's a bonfire though, I see. You guys think I didn't see that bonfire? I saw that bonfire. Let me go get this loot up here too real quick. Wah! You've... whatever. Whatever. Church? Sacred Tear? Hello? Abandoned church. Look at that. Let's rest. Okay, okay. Give this to me. Oh, it's a scatter tree fragment. There's some loot here too. Frenzy Flame perfume bottle. Ooh. Some just died. Can I boost my blessing? I can. Ho ho. Scatter Tree Blessing 15. So that's the way I came from. Another thing died. Why are things dying around me? Secret? This looks like one of those things that'll like move. Like you can find like a switch or something somewhere. Maybe not though, I don't know. Let me over. Anything back here? Hello? Can I get up here? Oh, wait. Oh, I can. Let's put the lantern on. I feel like there's gonna be nothing up here. Secret? Nope. Not a secret. Guess I can look over here. Oh shit, why is there 3 of them? Just walking over here. What are you guys doing? Besides dying! That was a little bit sus though that they're back here. Why are they over here? What are they doing? I feel like I hear some shit. Maybe I go up here. Wah. Nothing. Okay. Let me teleport back to the church, and then I'll go west. And then after that, if I don't find anything, I think I'm done here. Kind of like southwest, I guess. Yeah. What is dying, though? Why am I getting souls from shit dying around me? Whoa! Stop it. There we go. So there's a path over here. Got some loot, okay. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Leave me alone. I want to do this. It's raining. Smithing stones, whatever. Let's go back to the river and head this way. It's less of a river and more of a dream, I guess. Well, this seems like a spot for a boss fight. Is that a big rat though? Maybe it's not. Ah! There we go. Perfect. There's some loot. Give me that loot. Thank you. What's going on over here? Anything? Anything at all? Is there anything happening in this area? Ugh. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. Anything over here? Probably not. This feels like it's gonna be nothing. Oh, there is something. Wow. Who'd have thought? Fuck. Nope. There we go. Give me that. Worthless. There are way too many rats in this area. Okay, I think that's the foggy place, right? Or is it? The entrance to the foggy place, maybe? That way? So, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the Abyssal Woods. If you guys know of anything major that I missed, feel free to let me know, but I think I'm teleporting away now. Now that I did that, I guess I just go west of Shadowkeep. I think I go west of Shadowkeep, and that's what I do now. I must be nearing the end, right? Although this whole area is fogged out, so maybe it goes up pretty high, but I guess we'll see. I already have this bonfire and this one, but I'm gonna teleport here because I don't really remember what it was like leaving the castle. Ah, right, okay. I will go over here. Oh, wait, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Heard some noises. Didn't know if it was my cat, my dog, or what. Neil, are you still here by any chance? If you are, I have a question for you. You are? Do you... So you like Pokemon. Are you into like collecting the cards or anything? Why only ask him? That's why. I just explained why. Neil streams Pokemon randomizer type stuff, like Nuzlocke and stuff. This is a pretty area. Very very lush. I love you the most. I am flattered. Let's see here. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I'm curious if Neil collects cards at all. I am into collecting Pokemon cards. I don't. I was into everything Pokemon, but decided to stop my interest in anything but the main series games. I see. I have like a stack of cards sitting here next to me. Nothing over here. Wah! Okay. Nothing. Wait, something over here? Something over here? Hello? You collect them? Yeah. Anything you're particularly proud of owning? I have a decently big collection. With a lot that I really like. If you've ever heard of the Moonbryon, ooh, what is this? If you've ever heard of the infamous Moonbryon, I have that one. Let's see. Here, let me switch to full screen real quick. Full cam. I'm gonna need to change the focus on my camera. I don't have damn autofocus. Which way is it? Which way is it? That's the wrong way, I think. Oh. Maybe something like that. So I usually don't collect non-English cards, but ignore the price tag. But I got this this Sleepy Umbreon like a few weeks ago or like a month ago or something like that, and it's Chinese. It's exclusive to Chinese. They don't have it in English, which is why I got it, because I really like the art. And it's like part of like a set of cards that like if you put them next to each other, they have like connecting artwork. And so I got the Leafeon here. That just came in today. I also got the Sylveon, which just came in today. And then there's an Eevee. It's a four card set. The Eevee is on its way. I haven't gotten the Eevee yet though. And then I also picked up this Ethan's Ho-Oh today. Pretty cool card. I did a trade-in for this one. What else do I got? You're playing silver and gold. Oh. You're playing silver and gold. I can show you this one. Ethan's Adventure. Camera's flipped, so the text is backwards, but yeah. I like this card a lot. The artworks have gotten really, really good. What else do I got? I have a whole like stack of shit here. Pokemon hater here? Why you hate Pokemon? Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, another good one I have is this Team Rocket's Moltres card. A little hard to see the artwork because of the reflection, but yeah. It's got like Giovanni in the background there, I think. Yeah, Giovanni. Yeah, I got a ton of shit. A lot of it is in like boxes in my closet and stuff right now. You're gonna make me want to collect them. There's a lot of really good ones. I got this melodic that looks pretty nice. I always wanted to use melodic in the games, but I've never been able to get a Feebass early enough, and then also Feebass just sucks, you know? It's another Magikarp situation. Don't hate, just never like Pokemon. Never get into it, you never get into it. Let's hold on, wait, let me fix the focus on my camera. That about it? I think that might be. That might be okay enough. I wish my autofocus worked. It's not that it doesn't work, it's that I can't get a clean output without turning off autofocus. I'd argue it's worse than Magikarp because of how it evolves. How does it evolve? Yeah, I've never actually gotten melodic in a game. I knew you didn't hate Pokemon, didn't think you were collecting. Oh yeah, dude, I got a pretty extensive collection. I have it cataloged. Here, let me hide the game capture for Elden Ring. You can just ignore this price right here, okay? Just ignore that. That's whatever, you know, we don't need to think about that. Let me let's see, sort by Feebass either needs to be beautiful or trade Evo later because the mechanic was too convoluted. Jesus. Camera can't focus because forehead takes too much of your face. I have a beautiful forehead. Leave my forehead alone, all right? Unbelievable. Yeah, these are like some of the more expensive cards that I have in my collection. Got the Moonbryon. I got this when it was $600. It's over $2,000 now. It was like $2,200 a couple months ago, but it dropped in price a bit. I love the Sleepy Dragonite. One of my favorite cards, I think. And then some of these cards I've had since I was a kid too, like this Venusaur promo here. Is that Sabrina? That is Sabrina. That is Sabrina. I do have that card. I like your forehead. Thanks. That Charizard looks cool. Which Charizard? This one or this? Oh, this one. Of course, you have the Charizard. This is not the Charizard. This is a reprint of the Charizard. The first one, yeah, that's a pretty good one. That is a pretty good Charizard. This one's a pretty good Charizard too, though. I like this one a lot too. Yeah, this is a reprint. This is Celebrations. They released it for the 25th anniversary. I like Evolutions. There's Erica right there. Green, red. I have blue as well, but he's not worth as much, so he's lower in the list. I've had these Ancient Mews since I was a kid. This Erica's Dragonair is the only graded card that I have, because Dragonair is probably my favorite Pokemon. This Umbreon Star card is insane. The fact that it's worth $73. This is a reprint of another card. And the original Umbreon Star is worth like probably like $8,000 or some crazy shit like that. If it's in good condition, of course. It's probably even higher than that. I don't know. I think if the cards were posters or like canvases, I would probably collect. I haven't played the game since childhood. So I do it for the art. I don't play Pokemon. If I'm going to play a card game, I would rather play Magic. I have a couple of those Mew, but they're in rough condition. I have one that's in pretty good condition that's sleeved, and then I have another one that's still sealed in the thing that it came in. Did you get it from the movie back in the day? Because I got them from that. I knew when I was a kid, one of my friends at the time, their cousin worked at a movie theater, and they were able to get a box of like promos. And if you know about the Entei promo for I think it's the second movie or something, I got like a stack of those promos, and I still have multiple of them sealed to today. We went as a family. My parents loved the movie. Nice. You have like 5 of them? Yeah, I only have 2 of them. I thought I had more of them from that friend that I was talking about, but I don't know. I think some of my cards from when I was a kid got like thrown out by my grandma. So, but I still had a decent amount of them survive, thankfully. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of cool cards. This Pichu, I had that when I was a kid. The Dragonite promo, also from a movie, I think. I got that when I was a kid. Yeah. You're into loads of cool stuff. Thank you. I like to think I have pretty cool interests. I don't know. Let me turn my game capture back on. There we go. I thought you were just out here grinding work in Elden Ring. No. I've played, I mean, as far as gaming goes, I've played a lot of like MMOs, a lot of single player games. I was into MOBAs at one point. Ooh. Oh. I'm into art. I'm being a 3D artist, of course. Bondstone. What is that? Causes a spiritual explosion, consuming sprite dwelling within sprite stone. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion. Okay. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. That's fucked up. A large burrowstone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. I heard you talking about WoW yesterday. I have played a lot of WoW. That's why I like this guy the most. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Complicated enough? Suit your big brain? Oh my god. I did play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels a little crazy to me. I don't know. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! I liked collecting it. And I did like playing it when I was younger. I don't think I would enjoy it as much now. Especially since I've played Commander for Magic. Like, Commander is just awesome, I think. Hello? Excuse me. Oh shit. Where'd they come from? Burn it with fire. Burn it with fire. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some goated art. I have fond memories of when I was a kid. I had the full Gate Guardian set at one point, which was like a monumental feat, being a kid with like no money to go and spend on cards, you know? I also really like Red Eyes Black Dragon. Red Eyes Black Dragon was always cooler to me than Blue Eyes White Dragon. Die. Die. I'm getting in here late tonight. Welcome in. I'm glad you can make it. But yeah, I'm sure Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way different now. I remember even back then, though, like, I don't know, Magic has some pretty, like, crazy long effects on a lot of their cards, but I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also pretty fucking crazy with that. Red Eyes is kind of outdated now. Blue Eyes just got new support. Dude, I definitely had some cards back in the day for Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what I did with all of them, though. Because not many of them survived, if at all. Again, I think, man, I had a lot more Pokemon, and I had Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, and I think my grandma threw them out at some point. Red Eyes Slash Dragon is viable. Let me go back this way. I looked into Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. If you don't win turn 1, you lose turn 2. Yeah. I think that was the other thing I saw when I looked into Yu-Gi-Oh! That kind of turned me off from it. With Magic, I mean, Magic can definitely be like that too, but I think Magic's player base has a lot more cognizance for like power levels of decks. And if you find like a halfway decent play group, you know, everybody will kind of get on the same page about like power levels that you're going to be playing with. I do have several Magic decks that I've put a good amount of investment into. I also went ham on the Final Fantasy set. I love Final Fantasy, by the way, if you want to like know another thing about me. Like old school Final Fantasies. You know, there's a game that I played a shit ton when I was younger that was a fan-made online Final Fantasy game. And I would love to play that on stream at some point. It's not publicly available anymore, but I do have the files to it, so I could play it. I don't know, I've thought about doing that and like how I would go about it. I guess I would just like stream it under like Final Fantasy 1 maybe. I love old school FF2, dude. Oh my god. If I boot that game up ever, you would probably think it's like one of the sickest things ever. You need to redo that area you just did? I'm not done yet. I was just opening it to see if I could open it. But wait, what do I... why do I need to redo it? The shiny pot guy? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he was a shiny pot guy. Damn it. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I'll have to... Fuck, I'll have to do that again. Rao Burrow. Neil, quick, best Final Fantasy game. Me and my buddy beat Mesmer and Gaius tonight. Nice, dude. All right, we got an 8. We got an 8. Interesting. 6. Okay, 6 is expected. You don't get a lot of people saying 8 is the best one. I only played 8. The thing about 8 is that the story gets more and more batshit insane as it goes on. Oh, that's cool. You can enter from... I can mount too. I can mount in here? What the fuck? I could be mistaking 6 and 8. 6 was 2D, 8 was 3D. That makes it a lot easier, I think, for you. 6 was the one with Kefka and Terra. 8 was... It had Ifrit. Oh, the Final Fantasy with Ifrit! Oh! Ifrit's in like every Final Fantasy. He's in like pretty much all of them, yeah. 6 had Kefka the clown as like the main antagonist. Terra was like one of the main characters. Might have been an ice woman. That's Shiva. She's also basically in everyone. First game was 7, but I was too young, then returned for 9. 10 was amazing, and then started revisiting them all. I see, okay. Mainline Final Fantasy. 9 is my favorite. Admittedly, I have not played through 4, 5, and 6 yet. I have played small parts of them. That is something that I want to do on stream at some point. I want to play the pixel remasters of them. I'm sure that I would love 5 for the job system, and I would love 6 because I have seen like retrospectives on it and stuff. Fire Sprite Stone. Yeah, 9 is my favorite mainline Final Fantasy, but my favorite Final Fantasy overall is Final Fantasy Tactics. That's definitely not a safe jump. I guess I played 6 then? Ah, I see. I was a wee little lad, played it on PS1, maybe 2. Didn't know what I was doing. If it was PlayStation 2, it was probably... I mean, 10 was on 2. 7, 8, and 9 were on PlayStation 1. 6 was on the Super Nintendo. The music in 6 is also amazing. I have heard some of the music, yeah. I was gonna say it might have been ported to PS1 as well. I did enjoy Final Fantasy 3 a lot. It was my cousin's and he didn't have it too. Oh, it was on PS1, I see. Wait. No! There, we got it. We got it. Shiny pot. Oh, it's a spirit ash, not a fragment. Yow. Chill. Fucking chill, dude. Whoa. Got him? Holy crap. I didn't play 2 to 4 yet, but we'll do so hopefully next year. 2 is interesting. 2 is different. What you guys said, too old to me. Those guys have no chill, yeah. I love some Final Fantasy, man. Love that shit. Yeah, I would really love to be able to play that that old fan-made Final Fantasy game I was talking about. It was really, really well made. Really well made. And it's not like any other Final Fantasy game you've ever played, too. It was actually kind of more of like a PvP game than anything. It had a lot of PvE, but PvP was like the main thing happening in it. Since you love Final Fantasy, does that mean you dabble in Fire Emblem? I have dabbled. I've played a large amount of Fire Emblem Awakening. I have played a large amount of Fire Emblem Three Houses. I think those are the 2 main ones that I really played a lot of. I didn't beat them. Is it actually a fan-made game? What console would you play it on? I would play it on PC. It's not a console game. Let me, here. Let me see real quick. Let me tap out for a second. Let's, I can leave that like that because I can just boot this up real quick. I'm not showing anything yet on purpose. Okay, good. None of that's showing up. What the fuck is that? Sure. Delete all that, whatever. Okay. How do I do this again? Fuck. Oh wait, this is the wrong version. That's the wrong version. Hold on. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. Let's see, we gotta go here. Here. Right, okay, okay. On the off chance that any of you guys have ever heard of the game Space Station 13, it is hosted on a website called Beyond, which is like its own like game engine, and it's a very old game engine. Very old game engine. It's like the only game from that website that ever like popped off at all, like, and became at all like more of a mainstream thing. It's not mainstream, but like people at least know about Space Station 13. But this was on that website. I think I need the daemon. Let me see. Open recent files. Yes. Why is that on OneDrive? That's so weird. I don't even use OneDrive. I hate Windows sometimes, man, forcing me to use shit. That I don't want to use. Are we in? My all-time favorite old game is Legend of Dragoon. Dude, I fucking love some Legend of Dragoon. Holy fuck. Legend of Dragoon is fucking sick. Volcano! Gust of Wind Dance! The game is so fucking good. Wait, why is this not connecting? Oh, do I have to go from here? Is this it? Join the world, yes. You guys hear that? Okay, okay, so this is what the game looks like, okay? It has this, like, white shit on the side. Sorry for the flashbang, right? But I can't do anything about that. There's no, like, black theme or anything. Dark theme. So this, I already have a character made, but, like, you can see you can do new game, right? And it's like, welcome to Final Fantasy Online. That's what it was called. It was called Final Fantasy Online. Please click within this text window to continue. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am Namingway. I have been sent to help you get started. First, you must choose your gender. And you could pick whichever you want, of course. If you pick male, like, these are all the typical, like, Final Fantasy 1 sprites that you're used to. And then, let's see. Let me go back in real quick to full cam. I'm gonna reconnect so you can see the female ones. I'm just doing this, by the way, because I don't want to accidentally dock myself or like leak my IP or anything. I think it's probably okay, but okay. I was liked using the guy that used his fist to fight, Herschel or something like that, right? I think. Bright morning here, can't flashbang me. Male and female only, damn. Yeah, this is like an early 2000s game, by the way. We didn't have body types back then. Canceled, new game. So they had like custom sprites basically for all the female ones, right? This is what the female classes looked like. And so like if, let's say I want to play Red Mage, right? You pick your name. I'll just name myself Test. Then you end. And then you get to pick a color for your sprite. You can be a blue red mage. And we begin FFO. And then you come into the starting town, which is called New Banyan. And this is what it's like walking around. This is like, you can tell the game engine is kind of fucking old. But yeah, like moving around, like it had a hunger and a thirst system, and then it had a stamina system. So as you move around, like your stamina depletes. And as your stamina gets lower, your actions take longer and longer to perform. And so, let's see, I'm doing this right now because I know there's a, there's like a little quest I can do with an NPC nearby to get some free gear. So I'm going to buy these things, and then I'm going to go over to him. He's basically saying, I'm holding your gear for you, buy me a tonic. And so we get him a tonic. We give him one. He's like, thank you, I really needed that. Now you have this shit. But first he wants me to put abilities on my bar. Hold on. This is Cure, and this is Poison. And now he gave me a sword. And so I equipped the sword. Talked to him again. And then now he gave me the rest of my gear, so I can just drag that all on my character. And then, this is where it's really different from Final Fantasy, okay? Like, you can see the game is very heavily based on, like, Final Fantasy 1. But, if we go out here, and we walk around a little bit, you'll see that there are random battles, but they're real time. The music is straight up rip. Yeah. Like I said, this is a fan-made game. They didn't make everything from scratch. They used the assets and shit. So also, I don't know if I should be streaming this or not, by the way. Love this game? Yeah, dude, this game is awesome. And I got spells. Poison. Cast poison on him. Now he's poisoned. And you can see my XP bar at the bottom. Goes up as I'm killing shit, of course. Another cool thing about this game is if you've ever seen Final Fantasy II, you kind of like leveled your skills. Like you had skills for like swords, daggers. Your spells had levels, you know? You could level all of that shit up by doing it. This kind of takes that a little bit. Where like you can like, you gain experience, right? When the bar fills up, you don't automatically level. You have to come to one of these NPCs and like there's a level up button that will be here. And you can click level up to advance to the next level and gain some more like stats. But the other thing you can do is you can see right here, when I mouse over armor in the bottom left corner of the screen, you can see all the way in the bottom left corner. It's very tiny, so it's hard for you guys to see, but it says armor level 12. I can click on armor. Oh wait, I'm at the limit for armor. I need to level up in order to boost armor more. So like knife, right? I could say I want to boost my knife proficiency, which is at level 3. And I can dump experience into it. So if you see the white bar down here, that's my XP bar. I'm going to dump all of it into knife. And then it all gets consumed. This game might be the reason why Final Fantasy pivoted from turn-based battles. They didn't even know about this game, man. This game didn't even get like a cease and desist or anything. It was just because the website cracked down on fan-made games. It kind of faded away. But it only ever, like at its peak, it had maybe like 100 concurrent players. But yeah, that's what the game is. It's pretty cool. These you can see how there's like guards and shit around the towns. You know how I mentioned it was like more of a PvP game? Later on in the game, there's towns that you can find that are just like blank, and you can take them over and you can build them. Like you can go and chop trees and mine stone and shit, and you can just build your town, right? And it had like a whole feudal system where like other players could come attack your town. It was kind of like Ark or like Turkov or no, Rust, shit like that. People could like take over your town. It was very Game of Thrones, especially with such a like tight-knit community. Sounds like you spent quite some time in this game. I spent a lot of time in this game. Something else that I loved about this game, I'm gonna go back to Elden Ring here in a second, but something else I loved about this game is if you click on time down here, it'll tell you the time, right? And I think once it passes like 8 p.m. in game, it'll tell you like that's when it officially crosses into being nighttime. And it has a moon phase system, right? So the moon will like be waxing or waning, and then if it's, you know, it can also be a full moon or a new moon. And the cool thing is that depending on the phase of the moon, nighttime will be darker or brighter, right? So full moon will be at its brightest at night, and a new moon will be at its darkest. And when enemies spawn, they're stronger based on how dark it is, right? So you get stronger monsters that give more XP and better loot when you go out on a new moon. Yeah, I always thought that was a really, really cool idea for a game mechanic. This fan game had day and night before Pokemon. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I think this game was like way ahead of its time. It had a lot of really cool shit. It has the Final Fantasy 1 thing of like when you get to a certain point you can class change. So like I'm a red mage right now and I can turn into a red wizard at level 20. Get like a big stat boost and your icon changes. Shit like that. Yeah, and there's like bosses in the game too. You can see it's starting to get dark out. It's starting to get dark. Give me those coins. Yeah, there's bosses. There's like a main quest line. Garland is like the final boss of the new Newbie Island is basically what it is. It had a mechanic where when enemies spawned, they had a really low chance to be a champion, and they would like glow and they would give like really, really good loot. It even has a shadow system, and this game is goated. When did it come out again? It was like 2002, 2001, something like that. I was really, really young when I played this game, and I played it for years too. I still know people that I've met in this game. Like, I still talk to them sometimes. Some of them betrayed me, the motherfuckers. You were born in 2002? Shit. In-game or IRL? I met them in-game. I've never met them IRL. Yeah, I want to do... At some point... I want there to be people in my community that, like, are here and, like, want to watch it, and I want to have, like, chat and shit actually happening, right? So I think I want to grow my community a bit more still before I consider doing this on stream. But I would love to do like a full like solo playthrough of it, which would be really hard, by the way, because if you like go out on your own, you can just constantly spawn mobs, right? And you can get overwhelmed like very, very easily. Where did the betraying happen? So that whole like city thing I was telling you about, look at how many enemies are already around me. That city building thing I was telling you about, like, I remember there was one time I owned one of the cities, like I was able to take it from somebody, and the people that helped me do it, they, like I ended up having to like go to work the next day or something like that. Like my dad made me work with him when I was young. And so I wasn't able to play for the entire day. And I was just like, man, I built it up as best as I could before I had to go. I really hope the defenses hold. I hope nobody like comes and tries to take it. And then I log back in when I finally get home way later that night. And I find out one of the people that I thought I was cool with fucking took the town from me. I was so pissed about it. I was so pissed. That's awful, yeah. I didn't get along with a ton of people in that game. Because I feel like I feel like the main demographic for that game, maybe not the main demographic, I feel like half of the people on that game were spawned of 4chan. And I never got along with those types of people. Like, I'm talking like 4chan, like cesspool type shit, you know? I'm going down. This is the type of game where when you die, you lose XP and loot and shit, by the way. Like, you can look, my gear, if you can see the text in the bottom left, I named my character Test, so it says Test's Standard Rapier. That means it's engraved, so when I die, I won't lose it. You can pay money to a blacksmith to engrave your gear, but if your gear is not engraved, when you die and you respawn, you have a chance to lose it. This game confirmed harder than Elden Ring because you lose more than just runes. Yeah, you can lose your gear. You can lose your gear and people would kill you for it. There was one time where one of the classes I played at one point in this game was Thief, which turns into Ninja. And Thief can steal shit from enemies. And so, you know, I was telling you about those champion mobs that can spawn with the really good gear. I went to a very, very high level place. And another thing about this game is gear can have modifiers. It's kind of like Diablo. Where you can get like blizzard pants of health regen, whatever the modifier is called, right? And blizzard pants in this game would boost your cold resistance, your ice resistance. And the cool thing is, like, if you stacked enough of it, it would start healing you. You would start absorbing ice. And so there was an area in like the very late game with these very strong mobs called frost dragons, and I basically equipped myself on my ninja with a bunch of frost gear, and I went there and I just spawned them. I didn't kill them or anything. I just kept spawning them and fishing for champions, and then I would steal from the champions, and I would be able to steal the gear that they would drop if you killed them. And I was like the only person in the game doing that at the time. And so I kind of became like a black market arms dealer for like some of the best gear in the game. And I was like super, super sketched out too because I didn't know who I could trust. And I needed to like have somebody with a town that would allow me like a secure building to like store my shit in, basically. It was very, very high stress. Yeah, I was the purveyor of goods for a little bit. Wizard staff was like the best staff in the game. All the like high level mages were like trying to come to me to get one. It was pretty cool. This game sounds like a blast. It's really, really cool. If I thought it would be okay to do it, and I did eventually stream it at some point, I would try to figure out how to do like a community server potentially, but I don't think... I think I could maybe get away with streaming myself playing it, but I don't think hosting it would be a good move. Unfortunately. But yeah, this game is awesome. We'll go back to Elden Ring now. Talking about growing your community before streaming this and all, is there a reason you chose not to affiliate yourself? You clearly have the numbers. There is a reason. So I started streaming with the intent of like building a community. Like that's the main thing that I want to do. If it ever became more than that, that would be cool. But like right now I have like a good job. I get paid very well. I'm not worried about like getting subs, bits, donations, or anything like that. Channel points would be cool to have to give people like doodads to play around with. Emotes would be okay. But more important than anything to me is I want to like remain ad-free for a long time. Because I think it kills the viewing experience. Not everybody can afford to sub, not everybody can afford to turbo, and it would also, I think, hurt my growth. You know what I mean? I want to grow a community, and it seems to me like affiliating is probably one of the worst things that I could do towards that end at the moment. Now, I think at some point it will just make sense to do it, right? Like, eventually at some point it'd be like stupid to like leave money on the table, or, you know, the community is like big enough to where I want everybody to have cool emotes, and like maybe I might like make some cool rewards that can be redeemed with channel points. Like if you've ever seen the streamer Quinn69, he has a lot of like crazy cool like redeems, and like I've dabbled with like Python coding and stuff, so maybe I could like integrate something with that. But yeah, really I just want to keep it ad free. I think that's the hugest thing for me. You've been my go-to streamer since I stumbled in here. I really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that. You can become an affiliate without turning on ads? No, you can't. Everything that I've read is that you can't. You can monetize without turning on ads, which I could do. I could do that. But I'm worried that if I did do that, like maybe I accidentally turn it on or whatever. I'm not too stressed about monetizing. Yeah, but affiliating, like once you become an affiliate, you will always have ads. I think you can unaffiliate maybe, but I don't know what that does for your potential to reaffiliate later on, you know? You have a toggle button for ads? There's no way. There's no way you do. Are you sure it's not a toggle for like pre-rolls or something? There's no way you can just turn on and off ads. X to doubt. The toggle for ads manager to be on? Does this go somewhere? You can choose to control the ads or leave it up to Twitch. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Like, you're just like turning off the control panel for it essentially, so you can pick when to do it. But as far as I understand, if you affiliate, what is it? Like everybody will get. Well, what is the default? That they get like pre-roll ads or whatever, unless you run 3 minutes of ads every hour? Something like that? Which means pre-roll ads are like especially bad, I think. Because like people join your stream and then the first thing they get hit with is an ad. And then they're just gonna leave. I don't want to have to manage ads, man. Like I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to worry about it. Even like That's gonna suck whenever I feel like it would be stupid not to turn it on, right? Like if I ever get to that point. Because I'm not gonna want to deal with it. But who knows? We would have to get there first. There is a bonfire. Okay, I've been here. I've been here. I've been here. Honestly, sorry to bring up my account. No, it's all good. I have the same attitude with you when it comes to ads, but I take a 3-minute break every hour anyway. So I choose to control the ads and run them when I take the break. Yeah, I mean, if you're already doing it, you know, I think pre-roll ads are probably the most detrimental thing. So if you're avoiding that, you're probably good. You can turn off pre-rolls, but you have to run 3 minutes of ads per 60 minutes. Yeah, exactly. So I guess Twitch can auto do that still, right? You can turn off pre-rolls, and even if you don't want to like micromanage it, Twitch will still roll them every 60 minutes. I know people say like, I think people say mid-roll are like the best way to go. Something like that. Because if you do it at the end, people leave before you run them. If you do it at the beginning, like it turns people off from tuning in to begin with or something. Right, I went this way and I dropped down. I want to go back in there and get that other fragment. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. All right, let me know when you sent it and I'll tab out. Yeah, I've been browsing like the Reddit and stuff. If you have something that toggles off ads, like I don't know what the hell that is, because everybody, like whenever anybody asks about it on the Twitch Reddit, everybody's like, you cannot disable ads. Like if you're an affiliate, you have ads. Did I ever go this way? I don't know if I did. I did. Is this the... No, that's the shiny pot. Got it. Spirit calculus? Okay. Okay, so we had this door, and I went through here. I don't have an option to turn them off. There are some options to manage them and make them less obtrusive. I definitely can't jump down there. That's death. Oh, so if you turn it off, how he's saying, then you'll have pre-rolls. It's not death? Oh, okay. All right, let me go look over here real quick, because I think there's another way here that I turned away from earlier too. That's not death? Is it because of the spring? Ah, okay. Yep. Yep. Ooh, look at this. Look at this horse parkour. Oh shit, I didn't need to dismount. I didn't need to dismount. Relax. Yeah, what the... Well, that's what we're talking about, Blade. I don't want any ads. By the way, I brought it up not because I think you should do it or anything, was just curious. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, that's my main reason. I just don't want people to have ads. There's another one? Huh? Oh, I guess he doesn't drop loot again. Okay. Alright, let's go back this way. I'm upset I don't have ads. I'm upset that you're upset that you don't have ads. Back when I became partner last time I messed with it before going automatic, I swear I could have turned them off. That is definitely death. I don't care what you tell me, that is death. Alright, let's go back. We'll jump down. I don't mind the ads. Yeah, I know, but a lot of people do. I get annoyed by ads. I hate ads. That's part of the reason why I don't want anybody to have to deal with them. But I also know that I think most people don't like ads. If they could have the choice of having ads or no ads and it not costing them anything, they would rather have no ads. I think they changed how it works a year or two ago, but I don't know. I haven't been. Yeah, they did. They did change it a while back. I don't know about for affiliates versus partners, but there definitely was a time where you didn't have to have ads as a partner. Aha. But I feel like that time was a very long time ago, not just like a few years ago. But I don't know. I don't know. I'd pick no ads every time, yeah. So I'm making that choice for everybody here. Because yes, you are right. I was able to affiliate, I think literally from like day 4. Like you need 4 days of like a certain amount. Like I think I reached that immediately. And that's because I knew, like I was kind of already integrated into like a few small streaming communities. And so I got like a boost starting out, which was very fortunate. And I remember I got it and I thought about it like right away, like right as soon as I qualified for it. And then I looked into it and I realized that if I did it, it would mean ads. And I'm like, I don't want that. Not all heroes wear capes. Some of them wear earbuds. How do I get that? Ah, like that. Oh! Ah. Thank you. Who are you? Are you a Crucible Knight? Ah! New Crucible Knight armor? Helmet? Ow. What the? Centaur? Ow. Fucking hell. Ow. No. What? Die. Jesus. Devonia's hammer? Crucible hammer helm? Ooh. I never see ads, but it's more of a punishment. But I'm not complaining. They must have changed it after I put it on auto. Sucks to suck. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely... I don't know. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Ooh, the last. So wait, is the scatter tree fragment the flesh of his body? Got a message too. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm over assessing the downside of ads, but I feel like if your goal is to grow, probably one of the best things that you could do for yourself is to not affiliate. But it's funny, again, since I've started streaming, I've been dabbling in the Twitch Reddit just to see what people are discussing there, because I'm curious. And a lot of people there seem to think that affiliating doesn't matter. But there are a few people who are like, no, it will fucking kill your growth if you affiliate as soon as possible. Bet you can't make it to that little building in the south? In the south. Little building. Not that one. This one? Is that what you're talking about? I've wanted to make it here since I was over here. Since I first got here, I've wanted to get there, so I will be getting there for sure. Ads generally are not worth it unless you're taking a break or greater than 100 viewers. Money isn't life-changing. It used to be, though, when they had bounties for ads per hour for smaller channels. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Like, I don't think I'm going to consider affiliating until, like... Again, this is an if. This is a huge if. If I ever get above 100, then that might be the point where I start considering it. But even then, I don't know. Maybe. Thanks, y'all. I went ahead and reduced my ads to 3 minutes per hour. They hit it on like 10 minutes per hour? Holy fuck, dude. That's crazy. That is insane. Oh my god, I would be furious if I've been streaming this whole time and then I figured that out. It honestly doesn't matter if you do it or not. I think people who claim it killed growth might be looking for a scapegoat or something else going wrong. The channel points more than made up for any negative feelings. People bring up channel points and like emotes as like it makes up for it, but I don't know. I am skeptical of that, because ads, well, okay, pre-roll ads will turn people away immediately, right? So if you're avoiding pre-rolls, maybe it won't hurt you that bad. I heard some top streamers put it to 6 recently. 10 is crazy. Yeah, 10. Oh my god, dude. Wait, I'm like upset for you, dude. Because I know you've been streaming a lot. If you have channel points with song requests as the exchange prize. Yeah. You gobble all my channel points as I got them. Song requests, jeez. Depends on contracts too. I know some top streamers are required to have it on the max. But they're making triple figures easily, yeah. Ah, man. I feel like if I ever got to that level, I would just want to make my money through, like, not ads. I don't know, just not ads. I'll do some sponsorships, you know? I'll do that. Then again, I don't know. I don't like the, like... You see big streamers do sponsorships a lot, and they're definitely, like, softening, like, their opinion on the game, and they're, like, kind of hyping it up a little bit more. I guess you won't really get sponsorships if you're honest all the time, huh? I would have a hard time not being honest. But then again, I do also, like, I have played mobile games and, like, enjoyed them too. So, I don't know. I thought Twitch stopped doing contracts recently, which is why some top streamers... What are you doing? What are you doing? What the f... What the fuck? Some streamers unpartnered and unaffiliated and now just have a donation link. Ooh. He's doing it again. How recently? Because I know this March, most of the people within my community had them. It's not a literal contract, it's within the ads manager. It tells you the split. Is the Netflix series You based off a book series? I'm not sure. I did watch that entire series. I really like You season 1. After season... I think season 2 was pretty good too. Season 3 was alright. And then after season 3, I didn't really like the way that it went. My Joe... Oh, wait. My Joe. My wife said you could pull off the Joe look and the sound of your voice. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Wait! It reached me! Stop it. Just off his look. Never seen the show. You. Oh god, the fucking way he says you. Oh shit. There's a dude down there. I'm convinced you have a plexiglass encased library room in your basement. Definitely don't have one of those. Pretty sure I don't, anyway. Is that another Crucible night? How do I get down there? Just staring into the abyss. You should get one. No, I'm good. I am not a stalker. Alright, I promise. Okay, wait. We're getting sidetracked here. I think there was another way that I could have gone in here. Let me go back over here real quick. Where is that? Right there. Okay. Bro stalked me from the moment he met me. Someone has to check on what I'm 3D arting. Man, I really need to I need to make time to go through my work and like find some stuff that I'm okay with sharing. I just don't want to like I'm worried about like doxing myself because I have my portfolio, you know, for work stuff. And it's got like my real name and shit on it. Okay, so we missed this. Stop it. Just omit the prisoners. Twitch says you're a lore enjoyer. Are you enjoying the lore? I started my stream with a lore video. I just started watching VodiVidya lore videos because I felt like I was far enough into the game where it wouldn't spoil anything on... or spoil anything for me. But yes, I am enjoying the lore. I still don't fully understand everything, right? Because everything's so disconnected. I've been trying to read item descriptions and stuff as I've been finding things. Ooh, got a fragment. It's kind of cool seeing the sunset here. It's a nice angle for it. That looks pretty. I like a good sky. Looks good. I think Alicor chose to put that there. Not, yeah, I did put it there. Beautiful scenery, yeah. Yeah, I am trying to get a handle on everything going on in this fucking game, but there's a lot. It's a lot. Body's a good entry-level lore guy, just don't be afraid to go deeper into it, for sure. One of these guys again, oh my god, dude, leave me alone. Stop it. Oh! Oh god, it hurts. This seems sus. What is this? Oh. I already killed that guy. I don't think he's gonna drop anything. I didn't know this was a thing. Another one. Let me get this. Give it to me. Ah. It hurts. It hurts. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're that dude. Okay. Alright. Fucking hell. The aesthetics of... Ah! Fuck. Hold on. Chill. Relax. It's gonna hurt. Stop it. I don't know what's behind me. What are you doing? Whoa! Heal. Still heal. Nice. There we go. Fucking hell. What is... These guys are just watching? Alright. Ah! Oh god. Oh jeez. This is... not going great. Ah! Ah! Stop it! Oh, motherfucker, dude. Oh my god, this is annoying. Alright, we got him. Holy shit. Let's throw on regen. Okay, let me let me catch up. Yeah, he's a good entry level lore guy. Just don't be afraid to go deeper, for sure, for sure. I'm gonna. He has a lot of videos though. It's gonna take me a while to get through a bunch of those. Be a place to build a house and start a family. I don't know about that. Did you see these fucking scorpions? The aesthetics of the DLC are beyond expectations. Yeah, it's really good. I'm not gonna lie. I know a lot of people don't like it. I wish we had a little bit of depth of field. I don't think that's an option, right? Probably not the best for a game like this. Probably not. Oh, there is depth of field. Huh. Very subtle, if... I mean, it doesn't seem like there is, though. What the hell? I wonder if maybe my mod is turning it off. My ultra-wide mod, because it has some other shit in there, too. Well, good sir, my phone's at 1% and I have to get up in 2 hours. I'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, have a good night, man. Hope you sleep well. Make sure you charge your phone. Good night to you and chat. Everyone have a good one, yeah. Ultra-wide mod breaking it? The ultra-wide mod disables chromatic aberration, I know. I don't think it said anything about depth of field, though. That is strange, though. Okay, so I'm out of there again. I want to go back in. I want to make sure I've explored everything in there. I'm not gonna lie, this place is kind of confusing, but I've also been talking a shit ton while I've been going through here. So I think it's not sticking super well. Okay, got some scorps. It's another one. Apparently I haven't been in here yet. Excuse me. Oh, scorpion ashes. Ah! Ah! Okay. This is your first playthrough, right? Yes, it is. Can I ask what your general impression is of how this land relates to the lands between? It's called the Shadow Realm. It seems like it's like entirely different, but also like, I don't know, the scatter tree is supposedly like the shadow of the Erd tree, right? I'm trying to think of like some shit that I've like rambled on before, because I have said some stuff about this. But I'm constantly like finding new info that's changing what I think. I do know that people kind of let me know that Marika came from the shaman village, and that fuck, what was it? Marika, I think there's some like origin story shit in this DLC as far as Marika is concerned. Marika was like made to be a god, and then like took revenge on the Horn Scent. But Marika is from here, I guess. And I don't know why Marika went to the Lands Between. And did everything that she did there. My thoughts are very scattered on this. It's the Upside Down. This game is Stranger Things. I don't know what the Realm of Shadow is, man. I really don't know. There's definitely some weird shit going on here. Where was I remember there was one spot where I saw like a hole in the ground like near the scatter tree somewhere. And I was like, is that like, is the Shadow Realm like a fucking mirror, like a twisted mirror of like the Lands Between or something? And like that hole, maybe that's where like the Erd tree like fucking came out of or something. I don't know. You haven't finished it yet? It's natural not to have formed an opinion yet. Yeah, I'm very far in. But this is how it was for the base game too. I'm very far in, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've talked about it before. This game and Dark Souls and all those kinds of games, they give you crumbs throughout the game, but it's like the crumbs for this slice of bread are not just all in this one area. The crumbs for that slice of bread are scattered throughout the entire game, right? And then you have another slice of bread, and the crumbs for that are also scattered throughout the entire game, and so on and so forth. So, when you see the crumbs at the beginning of the journey, or in the first half of the journey even, you're just getting... It's basically an info dump of a bunch of random shit. A bunch of random story threads that don't make any sense. They don't coalesce into anything. And if you're lucky and you paid really, really good attention, then maybe by the end of the game you might actually start connecting some of those dots in those threads. In the case of Dark Souls, the crumbs are scattered throughout the trilogy. Yeah, true. He's like that with every game, never knows what's going on. Yeah, wow, what's that about? I don't know. Leading a guild? Who knows? I think I came from here. So then let me go over this way. That's basically where I'm at with this. Thanks to like help from some people in chat as well though, I have been able to find somewhat of a footing, like knowing some things that are happening and like some things that have happened. But right now I just have like a lot of crumbs. And I'm not sure what to make of it all. I got to the part of your answer that interested me. For sure. Okay, I went in there already. Alright, I guess I'll just run out. I'll run out over here. I have a weird theory talking about Final Fantasy earlier. In 10, the song Otherworld is somewhat based off an Irish poem, forgot the author. And it's about visiting the other world, the world of fairies and stuff. Could be something in that direction. That is... The nature of the realm of shadow, like, completely eludes me, I think. I don't know, like, the fact that the shadow, or the scatter tree is, like, the shadow of the Erd tree, and the Erd tree is not present here, right? Like, they exist on different planes, almost. What if the scatter tree is the ancient tree that I learned about in Vadi's video earlier? I was about to say Vadi's vidya. What if the scatter tree is like the remnants of the ancient tree that that existed before the Erd tree? Because they look different too. I mean, they look very different. Doop, doop, doop. Hey, these guys. So that's where I was before. Okay, so I'm further away. Excuse me. Ow. Stop it. Up down here. Ooh. I think those drop scatter tree fragments. Hello. Oh, come on. Shit. Stop it. I'm healing. Leave me alone. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Leave me alone. Healing? Leave me alone. Damn it! I can't break his poise, man. Ah! Stop it! Can't believe I missed that. Stop it! Just getting tossed around over here. That's where I came down from. Wah! Man, this area has a lot of verticality. Like, I almost want to say more so than other areas so far. Oh, oh. How are you meant to get down here? Once you start looking more into it around the web, you'll encounter the most widely accepted interpretation of the subject. Just keep all these impressions you have in mind when you do. Personally, I think the interpretation most people believe doesn't make sense, but I think you're kind of on the right track. Won't spoil anything though. Just keep this in mind for later. Also, sorry for wall of text. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm like, Yeah, I can't remember. I was gonna say, I think like the accepted interpretation too is that Marika and Radagon are the same. And I can't remember the cutscene where like I first encountered Radagon, right? But I wonder if that's like the case too. Seems like probably is, but they look visually different. Like they've been shown differently, right? Like Marika, when shown, has like female traits, you know what I mean? Has like boobs, has like more curvy features. How do I get down here, man? More of like blonde hair or like white hair. Radagon has red hair. And, you know, none of the other traits that I just mentioned. It's got like more broad shoulders and shit. Seems like the main reason for people saying that they're the same is because Renala and Radagon bore demigods, and demigods are supposedly only Marika's children. Let's go back up here for a second. Oh my god, you suck. I can't quite get up there. Ooh, hello? Oh. Oh god. That's death. Fuck. My theory, like before people told me that Marika and Radagon were supposedly the same. Renala is not demigod or god. Yeah, no, I know. No, but I said the children of Renala and Radagon are demigods. And that's like that seems to be like the main crux. Did you get the message from the statue in Lingdal? That is true. That is true. I didn't see it, but I saw it in the lore video. I saw that you can do like a spell in front of it or whatever and it'll switch. I guess, yeah. Okay. That guy is gone, or he's like... Is he laying down? Why is he not active? Is he only active at night? I want to go down here, man. How do I get down here? I see there. There's like a way inside of there, I guess. That's definitely death. My souls are all the way up there. I'm just gonna abandon that real quick. Alright. I feel like there's probably a way for me to get there right now. I just don't know where it would be. I don't think it's from right here. I can't think of a way from inside here either. Let's see, that is east. So it's like here-ish, I think, is where I'm trying to get to. I'm going in literally the opposite direction right now. Excuse me. So, I think it's a dead end down here, right? Oh, this jumps up here. Did I go up here? I don't know if I did, or is this where I came down from? No, not quite. I know I've been through here. This comes out here, though. Shit. This is basically back where I was. Like, I died right down there. Fuck, man. Wait, maybe you can jump from... Huh? Okay. Oh? I died there too when I was playing it, but a lot of us did. Damn. Damn it. And I'm going to bed. Sent you some screenshots. Let me take a look real quick. Ads manager, ads automatically scheduled. Enable to have ads manager automatically schedule video ads on your channel. Yeah, so it's just enabling whether they're auto scheduled or not. Run a 0.5 minute ad break every 60 minutes. I think you need to do, you might need to do 3 minutes, Blade, if you want to avoid people getting pre-roll ads, which is, you know, whenever they join, they get them. So like they'll get hit with an ad immediately and then just decide to leave. Before I adjusted it to 3 minutes. Oh, so wait, you did set it to 3 minutes an hour. The screenshot you showed says 0.5 minute ad break every 60 minutes though. I see. For 3.1 viewers in the past 30 days, it was roughly $40 in ad revenue. Not that bad. That's not that bad. Oh, I see. I put it to minimal in the screenshot. Who was that? Harumi! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follow. I did it for the sake of the screenshot. Yeah, I just saw that. Lurking, be back later. I appreciate the lurk and the follow. Yeah, I gotcha. I'll read that a little bit more thoroughly later. Yeah, I'm glad you figured out that it was set to that shit, because goddamn, man. That sucks. I'm trying to debate if I can survive landing on that. Let's try. I can't. Damn it. Man, there's like a whole like section under that. Like you can see all the arches and shit. I just don't know how you get there. I just don't know how you fucking get there. I was gonna say odds are heavily for no. Oh yeah, I had... What is this one? Ancient Ruins Base. Surfboard and ride the waterfall. I wish. Right, I did get here. How did I get here? Did I come through this cave? I think I did. Okay, so here's the thing. This has me a lot lower. Probably too low, though. But let's see. Let me ride towards... there. Oh shit. We got giants. Whoa. Relax, 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 relax. Whoa. Okay, we're good. It's Neil's favorite mobs. Neil really likes fighting these guys. Oh god. Oh shit, wrong class, wrong class. Ah! Jesus. Like, it goes even lower? What is this? Oh, it's just... I think this is indicating that if I find a rock nearby, I'll unlock a spirit spring. He's still coming at me, man. Oh, the map? Hello? Nice. Got the map. I'd like to be able to look at my map. Templetown Ruins. A lot of dudes here. There's a Grace. Sorry, bonfire. There we rest. Okay, here we go. We have a map. Fuck. Templetown ruins. Uh-huh, okay, uh-huh. Ooh, wait. No, never mind. Oh shit, there's like a big open field here. I bet there's probably a boss here, if I can get there. You said grace 2 times today already? You're changing? No, 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 no. No, I didn't. Yeah, I think you misheard. You misheard. It's okay. Oh, so that's the place that I wanted to get to. I see. Okay, well I have a bonfire there for that. Let me go here. I'm going back here for a second. Now that I have the map and I can kind of see stuff. I was wondering why you call it a bonfire. Is there lore? That's what they're called in Dark Souls. Let's see here. It's rage bait? It's not rage bait. It's not my fault if you guys are raging because I'm calling it a bonfire. It's a bonfire, alright? Let's go up here. Whoa. I think I already tried going up this once. This takes me nowhere. Why did I do this? Alright, well, let's go back down. My lack of FromSoft knowledge is showing. Yep. Well, now you know, though. Okay, so I'm over here. Is this where I went in from? This goes like north though, northwest. How do I get up? Up, take me up. Let's ride back this way for a second. Wah. Yeah. Is it a bonfire? I associate bonfires with huge piles of wood, angry people, and burning the Irish flag. It's more of like a sword in the ground that's on fire. Okay, that's the way that I went in. Okay, so I didn't go in through that other way that I just saw. I always went in through here. Right? So, let me go back around. There's no way up that I can see from the outside. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we are. The other entrance I never took inside. I think I've come out here. Did I kill you? Oh yeah, I did. I remember you. Ah. This goes down. Oh crap. Ah! I need to get through. There we go. Stop it. Secret. Leave me alone. And I don't think going up is an option. That's where I came in. Okay. Stop it. There's that drop down over there. This is also near the entrance. Yeah. That's where I just came in. Okay. Okay, alright. We're mentally mapping right now. And then that you can drop down there. Maybe, if you don't die. Maybe I need to do that, actually. Maybe that's where I need to go, because I didn't try that, because I think you die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're just going for it. We're going for it. Okay, we lived. Do you drop something? If you do, we haven't been here before. Oh god, I think I've been here before. Stop! Okay, that's the spiders, or the scorpions. Okay, we're learning about the layout. Getting a handle on it. Right, and then there's this. Let's not go that way, though. Let's go this way. Here's the spirit spring that we can drop down. Let's do it. Oh god. Stop. And then this just takes me over here. Okay, I think I just go across the bridge. Yeah, I think I just go across the bridge. I have no idea how the fuck you're supposed to get down there. Let's rest. Wow. You're supposed to jump down from there. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We dodge. To the left. Okay. Okay. We're good? Whoa! Whoa! Ow. Dude! Stop it! Oh, fuck you. I gotta kill this thing. This is gonna be so annoying to deal with all the time. There we go. Nice. Run away. Good. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. Heal. Cool. He should drop here in a second. Oh, come on. I ran out of stam. Oh, shit. There he goes. Oh, no. No. Come on. There we go. Jesus. Don't want to miss that crit. 85k. Oh, run. Shit, I can't keep fucking that. Nice. Good. Perfect. Okay, one more and then he'll fall. Oh, wait, what was that? Jesus. Holy crap, that was close. I didn't even see him lift his other leg up. Cool. There it is. Perfect. He's fucking dead. This the guy we were throwing furnaces at yesterday? It's his cousin. Got a new tier. Grants attacks HP restoring effect in mixed physic. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we don't have to worry about him anymore. So if I can get up there, then I can drop down, and then I can go to that area. I'm upset I ran around those ruins for as long as I did, trying to figure out how to get down there when it was just that. Let's look around a little bit. Put the lantern on. Another dormant spirit spring. Interesting. Okay. Where's the rock for it? Where could you be? I don't know how far away they can be, you know? So I don't know how much I need to like fan out and look. Let's go over here. Hey, bonfire. Look at that. Okay. What the fuck is going on in there? Oh boy. Let's rest. Yep. Yep. Let's go in here. Oh boy. Give me this loot. Fucking threw a pot at my head. Pot. Chill. Oh, fuck, dude. Give me that. Nice. Elevator? Nice, it goes up. There was a way that I didn't go down there, though. Oh, shit. Here we are. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna buff before I fight this. I don't think it's a boss, but... This looks like the guy that was down on the other side. The place I was trying to find the way down to. Like a bird guy. Oh, fuck off. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. That wasn't as bad as it looked. No, he kicked me in the face. Get out of here. Divine bird feathers. What is this? So I still can't quite get up there to go that way. Oh man, this whole area is really confusing. Has very confusing layouts. What the Oh, it was a little far, but not bad. Okay. Ah. I can't make it in there. Oh, there's an elevator here. What about over here, though? Oh, shit. Have I been over there? I think I have. Okay, so I can go in here, or I can take that elevator. I guess it's just... Oh, wait. Loot. Or... a mimic. Not a mimic. Alright. Give me the loot. Talisman of all crucibles. Grants the effects of all crucible talismans. Reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots and improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. Rumored to have sprouted upon giants and is known as the Mother of Crucibles in ancient tower lore. Damn. I feel like I picked up a... Oh, wait. I never read this message either. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Mikolish Trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling. That of Sir Mesmer. I feel like there was another talisman that I had looted that I didn't read. Sounds good or no? I was gonna check that. I don't think I've used those. Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. Improves backsteps but increases damage taken. Crucible Knot Talisman. Reduces damage and impact of headshots. Which I don't think that matters. Reduces damage taken from critical hits. This seems like a... PvP trinket. Or talisman. I don't think it's going to be very good for PvE. Cuz I don't think you're really getting headshotted in PvE. You're not getting crit really. I think the only things that have crit me, I guess a crit is whenever you get grabbed, right? So if there's a boss that does a grab. But those are also some of the most avoidable attacks too. The one that wasn't though was the Black Knife Assassins. The Black Knife Assassins. Oh boy. Neil. Oof. You watch out for those. You're not gonna be able to watch out for them. I'll be on the lookout for them. It doesn't matter. You can be on the lookout. It doesn't matter, Neil. They're gonna get you. Ah, he's queuing up an arrow, that son of a bitch. Is this the... I rested here, right? Yeah, I did. Hey, how's it going, Windwalker? Hope you're having a good night. Ooh! It's okay. Is there anything over here? There is. Please don't fling me off with an arrow. Whoa. Horror game? Let me guess you found the Chaos Place? Chaos Place? It was the Abyssal Woods. If that's the Chaos Place, then yes. Whoa. I don't want to go there. I cancel. Oh god. Wait, what killed me? What hit me after that? Was it the dog? I don't think it was. Alright, let's kill this guy. Fucker. Where's the crit? Give me the crit. Fucking die. Stab your heart. Yeah, that place, yeah. That's where I started the stream. I ended last stream after I saw the warning messages leading up to it. Did you beat the Abyssal Woods? As far as I know, I cleared all of the Abyssal Woods. I did the, I guess the main thing there was the, Midra's Manse, right? So I fought Midra. Did that. Two-shot it, by the way. There's a stake. Why is there a stake? Another dancing thing? Oh god. Okay. Shit. And... Ah, I see. Okay. That's how you get down there. The Midra boss, it's such a cool and frustrating fight, but the woods are super creepy, especially the Untouchables. Yeah. That fog area was mean. Let's buff up. It's Physic. Switch back to dual wield. We'll jump down and we will summon Finley. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna FP Flask again though. Yow! Crit. What did you do? Curse? Stop that. Oh shit. It's not good. It's a lot of curse buildup. Whoa! Oh no. I rolled back with it. I fucking rolled back with it, man. Let me see. Do I have... Yeah, I do have boluses for it. Okay. Embarrassing? Are you kidding me? That thing almost got fucking cleared. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, I guess Jaden left. And then I die to a boss, and then he just pops in. Embarrassing. What a hate watcher. Guy claims to love me. Seems awful lot like hate watching here. Summon Finley. Top my FP. Alright, here we go. Fuck you! He's doing it! He's doing it! Wait, never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Fucker. Stop! Okay. Nice. Crit? Perfect. Stop it. Leave me alone. Fucker. There it is. Divine Beast Tornado. Oops. Inventory. Ooh, it's an incantation. Summons a storm that launches a tornado forward. Oh. Hey, Mr. Sag, how's it going, man? Did your stream go well yesterday? Appreciate the follow, dude. I'm loving this widescreen. Dude, I like it too. I've had a few people ask me about why I was using it, but I had the black bars on the side, the letterboxing, and I got an ultra wide mod to remove it. I was so flustered when you came in. Yeah, I know. What was that story about? That's good though. I'm glad you're doing good. Don't say it. Oh, Jaden was already there. That's right. Jaden's been in a lot of streams that I've decided to raid. Like, I'll just run into him out in the wild. Don't worry about it. All right, I won't ask about it. You know, you're not the first person that I've raided who was in the middle of like saying an embarrassing story. There was another person I raided who, let me try to recreate this a little bit real quick. The Souls community is way smaller than you think, which is crazy. Which is funny because their category seems to do pretty well. Like, it usually has like 3-4K people in it, maybe 5K. It's not that bad. Let's see, let's get game capture out of here. So I raided a guy, and when I came into his stream, he had a drawing that was kind of like something like this, right? Okay, it's like a computer chair, right? So you got the like This was his drawing, right? Except he also had like a stick figure on there, and I'm gonna try to recreate how this looks. And then it was like, where's the eraser? Let's get this out of here so you can see a little bit more clearly that this is in fact a head, by the way. My pencil is thinner. Why is my pencil thinner? Fuck, dude, how do you paint? Brush? Shit. Okay, we're good now. So you had like the eyes. Okay. And it was something like... So, yes, this is a person like upside down in a computer chair, and then I think it had something like this. And apparently the guy was in the middle of a story about how he accidentally showed his balls on stream. This is wild, yeah. I think he was, for some reason, he was upside down in his computer chair and he had shorts on and his balls like poked through his shorts. But yeah, he came in and he got like super embarrassed and he closed paint immediately. Oh, that shit was funny. That was funny. Let me turn my game capture back on. There we go. Yeah, the category is massive, but I feel like I always run into people. When I rated into you, I noticed what's her name, Marmalady, in your chat. I think I rated her like the night before I rated you, or maybe 2 nights before. And now that I think about it, I don't know for sure, but I think when I rated her, I think she might have said your name or something. She's my partner? That's what I thought. I thought that was the case. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool that you guys both stream it and like have like communities that are kind of like intertwined and shit. We literally stream in the same room. Nice, dude. That's awesome. You guys stream at the same time? Do you have like solid mic setups and shit so you aren't picking each other up? We can't. Way too much feedback. Yeah, I feel that. I've definitely been in that boat before. That's why I sprung for the better mic. They won't stream at the same time normally. I see. Most we do is play Night Rain, but we have to talk quietly. Yeah, you can't really ever fix it entirely, but if you get a expensive enough microphone, it sure as hell helps. Jaden knows all. Man, Jaden's just always in here just looking for my next death, you know? I don't know if this guy's on my side or not. He'll be quiet for an entire stream. He'll be in here, but he'll be quiet. And then I'll fight a boss, and then I'll die, and then he'll just come in saying like, yes, pain. Or or some crazy shit like that. Let me see your tears. Crazy. We got another bird guy here. Ooh. He's kind of getting me a little bit. Go now. Dodge the feet. Fuck. Kill. No. Oh, dude, he got me. Fuck. Alright, it doesn't do that much damage. Chill. Alright, now we go. Finish. Nice. I'll be waiting for the next step. He likes to watch Suffering, yeah. Gonna pop a lurk. Working on a little side project right now. Yeah, good luck with your project, man. Hope it goes well. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate you stopping in, too. I've only been streaming for about 2 months now, maybe a little bit over 2 months, but I think definitely one of my favorite parts of it has been like finding other streamers that, you know, I like the vibe of and getting to like bolster their views a little bit, and then like we're, you know, we kind of pop into each other's streams and shit. It's been cool. Let's see, what do we got over here? That's been my favorite thing too. Building the community is the best part for sure. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Neil, who's another guy who's been streaming Elden Ring too. He's been doing a blind playthrough too. He noticed that I didn't have affiliate, and he asked me why. And I said, like, my main goal is just to build a community, and I feel like affiliating will just hurt me on that front, you know, because of the ads. And so I want to stay ad free for as long as it makes sense to, you know what I mean? Which is why he never comes to my streams. We don't vibe. I think I'm always sleeping whenever you're streaming. That's so fair. I like that mentality. Yeah. I want people to have a good viewing experience too, you know? I know, like, not everybody cares that much about ads. I hate ads, dude. I have Twitch Turbo. I don't like to deal with ads. My biggest annoyance is that you can't choose to turn off ads. Yeah. I'd rather not make people needing to sit through them. Yeah. You can... I think the only way you can get rid of them once you affiliate is to, like, cancel your affiliation, right? I don't even... Is that even an easy process? Do they make it easy, or do you have to, like, go through support or something? But the thing about it, though, is it sucks, too, because, like, if you're streaming, right, and let's say you do it for long enough, eventually, assuming you grow, you will want a partner, right? So, like, what implication does that have if you affiliate, then you realize, oh wait, this is actually kind of fucking me a little bit, or maybe I just don't like ads or whatever, you know what I mean? Not everybody thinks the ads from being affiliated messes with them too much, you know? And that's fair. But like, what happens if you are in the boat of like wanting to get rid of the ads, you cancel your affiliate or whatever, then whenever it comes time for you to want to become partner later, is there going to be an issue? Like, is Twitch going to have a problem with that? I don't know. Maybe not. Love Alicor, have upside down sleep schedule. I am kind of nocturnal, yeah. I got Turbo. I hate ads, especially if you're in the middle of a conversation. Yep. Yep. Seems like there's not anything else over here except for the bird night. Right? Was I just blind while I was talking over here? Was there something over here? There was the loot. Ah, the talisman, right. That's the main thing. A discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft. Raises defense with higher equipment load. Great weight makes for great strength. The strength to protect others. Nice. I think I'll get Turbo soon. I mainly sub to show support anyway. Yeah, me too. I'll need to consider my finances. Yeah, it's a lot. I think I have like 4 subs running right now plus Turbo. And all the subs that I have running pretty much are like people that I like know. Like IRL, you know what I mean? Like before they started streaming. I used to be subbed to like other people that, you know, I didn't know. Or like I didn't, you know, I knew them, maybe I found them through their stream or I just liked watching them or whatever, but everything's so fucking expensive now, man. Prices on everything are insane. People can't afford to have 10 Twitch subs going. A sub for emotes? Yeah. Well, no emotes here. Okay, so I think I'm done here, right? What is this area though? Is that's that, okay. Ancient ruins, grand stairway. This is the top. Okay. I guess let's go here. Do you like my emotes? Yeah. There's a friend who's also a streamer that I am sub to, and I use their emotes all the time. Iridia, if you guys ever see her around the stream. She has some pretty good ones. She draws them all herself too. Right, okay, that's that. What was the message, like, when I went up to this thing? I can't remember what it said. I wonder when I'm gonna be able to go in there. Let's go this way. Burn something? So it's gonna be after I use Mesmer's kindling, basically. Maybe I have to take that elevator back down. Or I haven't gone down there yet, actually. Let's go down this way. Doop doop doo. Can I get down from here? Oh god, fuck. I forgot about that guy. Wait, I thought I killed him. Is there another one? Where did that come from? Ah! Jesus. I don't think I can drop down from here. I gotta go down further. Did I not kill you? Wait, does he respawn? He respawns, doesn't he, dude? Stop. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Dogs. We got dogs. Oh, jeez. This is not going good. Dude, they're hitting so hard. I'm gonna die. Let me heal. Holy crap. I'm so fucked. Holy shit. That was insane. I can't drop down here either. Alright, I think I gotta take the elevator. You're close to ending, you just need to find the correct path, yeah. Whoa, ah, I made it. I jumped down. How's that for the correct path? Whoa. Relax. 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 Got it. Let me get up, dude. Okay. That was a disaster. Holy shit. Dude, there's... Ah! There's a lot down here, huh? What is that? Spirit Spring. Oh, I remember going there. Dude, this archer is fucking killing me. This guy is the worst. I enjoy it. Was this where the rock is? For the Spirit Spring, maybe? Hello? There's a pot guy. Whoa! Dogs, man. These fucking dogs. They are on my ass. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Last flask. How is he keeping up with me? Oh, it was an arrow. Holy crap. I don't know where the stones are to unlock that Spirit Spring. I can't find it. That's why I just rode through that whole area. I was trying to see if I could get it. Good day. How's it going, Mount Maddox? Hope you're doing well, man. Oh shit. Oh no, dude. I am dying in here. I am 100% dying. I'm just gonna charge forward a bit. Wait. Take me up. Heal. Can't mount. I'm doing good, thanks. How's the playthrough going? It's going pretty good, pretty good. Don't shit because it's the right path. I am exploring, I guess, the last area. Yeah. About 165 hours in, something like that. Whoa. Is this your first Soulsborne game? No, it's not. I've beaten every boss in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, except for Gwyn. Alright, hold on, wait. I gotta focus up for a second. Let's Erd Tree heal. Can I regen? No. I'll put protection on for the hell of it. Just use the FP. Restore FP now. Alright. Pest Thread Spears. No, sorry, not only Dark Souls 1. I've beaten every boss in Dark Souls 1 except for Gwyn, and it's because I made so many ults that I never beat all the bosses on one character to be able to access Gwyn. And then I played probably half of Dark Souls 2. I've beaten Dark Souls 3 as well as the first DLC, I think. I think I beat Frida. And that's it. And then I beat the base game of Elden Ring. And now I'm gonna be beating this DLC. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Scarlet Bud. We got a secret here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Man, I sure could use a bonfire. Oh, look at that. Literally right after I said it. Ooh, I'm close to leveling. Close to leveling. And I can do it. I can pull it off. Let's use 2 of those. "52 int, 52 faith." Let me get these curse boluses off my bar. Just taking up space. Alright, I don't know what to expect here. What is this? Who is this guy? Easy one. Should I just summon this guy? Should I summon this guy for like a quest or something? It's Dane. Hey, Wolf's Den Barbecue. How's it going, man? Appreciate the follow. It's an easy one. So you're telling me I should summon him because if this guy's involved in a quest, I want to do the quest, right? Oh, he has no quest, no need. Okay, right. I won't summon him then. I don't think I've encountered him in the entire DLC. He's to help with the boss. Yeah. I just... Unless I like the character or it's to advance a quest that I want to do, I generally won't use the gold summon signs to summon NPCs. I am allowing myself to use ashes. Because they're kind of cool, and I kind of wanted to. Alright, let's buff up. Got regen, protection, golden vow. We'll physic. Restore FP. Dual wield, and we're going in. Summon Finley. What is this? Romina, Saint of the Bud. It's like a centipede. Ow. Scarlet Rot? Whoa! Just top myself off. I didn't really need to heal, but fuck it. Get the crit. Whoa. Stop it. Restore FP. Whoa. She's just not hitting me when I stand next to her side like that. Whoa. Shit. Heal. Whoa! Stop it. crit! No, fuck. Dead. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Like I said, easy one. What part of the map this one at? It is right here. By the way, it's supposed to appear at the stairs you reach here, but seems like you didn't do it right. What's supposed to appear at the stairs? You may choose different path, I guess? I can't mount in here. Horn scent? You're saying I could have had the horn scent there instead? Okay, in the DLC you played a good amount, but didn't do that yet. Yeah, I did. I beat the base game probably like a week ago or so. Oh, he'll invade you. Oh. Huh. Mesmer's a bitch. Yeah, Mesmer was a cool fight. I enjoyed Mesmer. Oh, wait, I didn't sit. Let's get 53 faith, 800 attack power. Look at that. Yeah, I can't remember what the horn... I think the last time I talked to the horn scent, was that the guy that was like... You didn't know what his purpose was anymore, or like what he needed to do? Something like that. I don't know if that was the horn scent or not. I keep trying to mount. I don't know why I keep trying to mount. I feel like I should be able to mount right now. You didn't summon him in Mesmer fight. His quest will fail, I guess. Oh, I see. Is this the thing I need to burn? Examine ceiling tree. Burn the ceiling tree? Yes. I did not summon an NPC for Mesmer, no. I used Finley. What's your favorite Soulsborne game so far? Dark Souls 3, I think. Elden Ring has grown on me a lot while I've played it. At first, it felt very overwhelming. Like the open world, like there was just so much. It was kind of almost exhausting at times to play, you know? Because they hide shit, you know what I mean? So you're just constantly trying to find all the little hidden doodads while also like trying to be aware of like every corner that you round, right? Like, and for a Souls-like having that dynamic in such a vast open space constantly, it's like it made me think that I liked Dark Souls 3 like more linear design more, if that makes sense. That's why I Google everything. There's too much to know. Where's that sword? Where's that talisman? I always have a guide ready. Yeah, I wanted to do this blind though, like my first time at least. I wanted to try to find all the things. Ooh, where am I? Enir Ilum. Ooh, hello? Liza P is the game I played blind. So you didn't play Elden Ring blind at all? I wanted to like explore and stuff. Plus I feel like having a guide open constantly is just going to like take me out of the game kinda. I said Google stuff. Fair. Shit. Oh boy, he fucking spotted me from a mile away. Ah, he dashed. Holy fuck, I got rocked. Come on, how's that not hitting? Oh, but his hits? Crazy. Okay. Secret! Is there like little stairs going up here? Let me, I hope I'm not gonna fight a ton of these fucking bird guys here. I hate fighting them because you can't break their poise at all. And, yeah. Just, that's really annoying, you know? Another bonfire? Okay. This reminds me of, Anor Londo. For some reason. Wah! Let's rest. Guess I'll go out this way first. Maybe I should have gone that way though. Yeah, I'll go that way first. What's he running for? What's he doing? Why is he running like that? Is he coming to find my ass? Oh, loot. Mesmer fire grease. Let's go down. Ballarat Tower Settlement. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Just saying, this map has one of the coolest weapons in the game. Ooh. I want to talk to this guy real quick. What did he say? O tower of ours, hidden in shadow. O lofty spiral, piercing the heavens. Wait, damn it. Lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Okay. Let's go back up. You know, I never found that holy flail. I forgot who brought it up. Did you remember the legendary straight sword I mentioned about before you played DLC? No. I don't remember. You got that? The legendary straight sword? Wait, what? You can go up here? Where does this go? The name is Stone Sword. Oh, wait, yeah, I do have that. Where's it at? This thing? Stone Sheath Sword? It can switch forms? I thought it might be able to. You do that here? Relic of a lost civilization from a time long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. This place is so annoying. I don't like fighting these bird knight mobs. So if I have to fight a lot of them, then yeah, I'm gonna be pretty annoyed too. Let's go here. There are 2 locations that unlock its full potential in the same way? Or do they affect it differently? Oh god. Okay. One gives it the holy status and the other dark. Oh, okay. Definitely want the holy status. What is this, like, tiny doorway? Hey, a rune arc. I haven't got one of those in a while. Hi. Fucking belly bumped me? Crit. Hey, Ringman, how's it going? Just gonna listen in so I don't spoil the DLC. Just wanted to come in and say hi. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, man. I think I saw you streaming earlier, right? I hope your stream went well, if so. I don't remember if it was today or yesterday, but I saw you streaming and I popped in for a little bit. I don't know if I said anything, but... Also, lore-wise, you're reaching the place that the Horn Scent invented / created to make a god. It'll be really obvious when you reach it. Oh, shit. It's gonna be some crazy-ass shit like an Iron Maiden. Or, no, wait, you guys mentioned it was the pots, right? Does it have to do with the pots? Or was the pots what they put the failed attempts in? I ended stream like 8 hours ago, so very possible. That might be, yeah, that might be right, yeah. What's this? What are these? What's the deal with these fucking fly things? I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Ugh. Light and dark form both do holy damage, by the way, just the visual effect. Yeah, I need the holy looking effect. You know this. You already know that's what I'm talking about. Nice. The pots were made to fuse people and create someone divine. The horn sense still needed a way to make that person divine a god, and that's where you're going. I want you to become evil paladin? No. Okay, so the way to make that person divine a god is where we're going. I see, I see. What's the difference between being made divine and becoming a god? How is there much of a difference? Oh my god. Evil paladin is best paladin? That's debatable. I would say that's no paladin at all. It's gonna be some shit jumping out at me. Yeah. Burn it with fire. Burn it all with fire. Nice. Imagine. No. There we go, back up. So in this case, being divine is like being a candidate to be chosen by an outer god. Being divine is like being a candidate to be chosen by an outer god, to become another lesser god and rule the lands between. Alacor, Paladin of Darkness? I don't know about that. That ain't me. You must have the wrong Alacor. Right, I can go up. Ah! Nice. Sand, nice. Where's the shit in the tree branches? Oh, you jump up to there. Okay, I see, I see. Is there any reason you want to go this way? You definitely don't want to jump into that, right? Definitely not. I don't think you want to jump in there. Oh. Ah! Is this the way that I just came from? Yeah, it is. Honestly, I didn't really like that about the story change, because pre-DLC it was kind of implied that just being Newman race made you a candidate to be a recipient of the Greater Will. But the DLC kind of changed that with Marika's origin story. Ah, I see. Kind of weird that a candidate to become chosen by an outer god. So you get chosen by an outer god to become a not outer god? Why? Why would they want to do that? Yeah. Spira? Hello? Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Superior sorcery of the tower priests. Wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that, one day, will form a column that stretches to the gods. Basically, you become a vessel to carry out their will. So then... So is Marika carrying out a god's will? Shit, was I supposed to go that way? Yeah, that's where I came from. Let me go back up. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, I got very lucky. Wow. I feel like I got like an eyelash or something poking me in my eye. Doop doop doo. Let's go up. Alright, now we go this way. Oh, what the fuck are you? Heal in your face. Whoa! Pretty sure this guy could be a boss. What the fuck are you? Fucker. I wasn't even there. Die. She was a vessel for the Elden Ring. Another example is like being a vessel for the Frenzy Flame, for the Frenzy God. There are others. So the Elden Ring... A vessel for the Elden Ring, but the Elden Ring was like a object. And she like shattered it too. Was that her like kind of defying what the Bro! Oh no 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 no. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Jesus. There we run. Oh my god, let me run. Holy sh... Fuck you. That was ridiculous. There's a fucking another one up there, I think. Yeah, I see his ass all the way up there. I don't like that. Run, run, run. This part sucks so bad and there's two of them. Yeah, this... I was trying just straight running and it was still hitting me. Oh shit. Hello? Whoa, hello. Secret. Inquisitor ashes. Neat. Nothing down